don't care what we've said in our apps, woman come number one, we all owe our lives to women.
Hello, I was just sitting here and I realized that I didn't know what the I realized I didn't know what the toggles I set for these things were, so I was just sitting there like checking every single key on my keyboard. Like, what did I set this to? I figured it out. Anyway, hello. Oh. How's it going? I need more like I set this VTuber model up so I could do like updates to it and stuff like that really easily, but the problem is I don't want to ever fucking look at Live 2D. That program fucking sucks. So I just never bothered. But I need like more outfits or something. I don't know. I need to figure something out for that. I'm sure this model could do some slight updating in some ways. I don't know. I can't think of any. Yeah, I gotta become a PNG tuber so I can make myself neurotic by trying to draw a new PNG for every single stream that I ever do. That would be really bad for me. I don't know. Anyway, let me say to people. Hello, Frogtype Games. Also, thank you for the resub. Hello, Fiora. Hello, Zero Elec. Hello, Digi. Hello, Big Turbo. Hello, Ams. Rai. I don't know how to pronounce that. Hello, Any Features. Hello, Skulls Manners. Hello, Men Herat. How's it going? What level was I when I beat Earthbound Zero? I can find out right now. Watch this shit. Hang on. I've stopped plugging my I've stopped unplugging my Mister from the actual Mister slot and just doing it from the plug slot because it makes me paranoid having a live wire on my desk. I think I must have heard someone else say it, so that's why. Alright, let me check. I'm gonna go on my NES real quick. I gotta be on there anyway. And then translations, there it is. Alright, give me a minute. I was level 31. I kind of accidentally grinded in this game. Is one, yeah, 31, 25, 24. So 31 on the main character, and then 25 on the girl and 24 on the boy that was in my party. That's how I had it set up. But also, yeah, I did accidentally grind in that game because I didn't know that game had equipables, which is a still extremely funny mistake to make. Is that I played that whole game, or I played like 2/3 of the game just being like, well, everything hits me really hard, so I'm just assuming it's like that because I'm too used to video games that actually do that. So I didn't realize that that game had equipables, so like sometimes the character would just like get instantly killed, and I was like, man, they're really cooking something with the fucking balance in this game. And it turns out what it actually was that I was missing 20 defense in every character. Whoops. I did buy armor eventually, so it's not that I beat the whole game without armor, because I did buy armor eventually, but I did it like 2/3 of the way through the game. So I think around the time that I bought armor was when it was right after Youngtown, I think, is when I figured out that armor actually existed in the game. What about armor you just find in chests? So I think I only had like 2 armor drops ever, and they were both after I bought armor, right? Because the whole thing with armor in that game is it's like magic coins, which don't sound like armor at all, and oh god, what was the other thing? There was like a second item that you equip, but yeah, like the only thing like that ever dropped in the game was that an enemy randomly dropped a magic coin like well after I'd bought all that equipment, so it was yeah, the rings, that's it, yeah. But like, the other thing is as well is that like I'd seen those shops with the armor in it. Also, hang on, my hair's tangled. Ow. I'd seen those shops with the stuff in it, and I looked at it, and like I had already experienced a thing where I bought an item, and the item was like limited use, and I used it twice, and it was broken. So I was like, man. So I just assumed all of the items in the shop were also like multiple use, and then they would break. So I was like, what's the point of buying any of this shit? You know? Whoops. Anyway. Hello, Possum as well. Hello, Rukawa Ruka. I guess I just say Rukawa. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Kuzi as well. How's it going? Yeah, it's Steam sales. It's time for me to not buy every shmup on Steam because they're expensive. I thought about buying the Darius collection, but I'm also like, I've got other shmups I need to play first, and then I'll get around to it, which is like what happened last time it was on sale as well. That shit keeps happening. Whoops. Oh well. I also I really want to play the Ray. I want to buy the Ray Force trilogy, but that's also like $20. So I'm looking at it like, I gotta take a big hit to my wallet soon anyway. Oh yeah, Cotton Reboot. There's so many fucking games. There's too many video games. This is the problem, right? I went for a really long time like not caring about anything that was on Steam because it was like, well, I don't really buy modern games at all. So I don't really give a shit about most of this stuff, so I can just ignore it. And so I could just, a sale would happen, I would be like, yeah, whatever. And now that I'm into shmups, every time I look at Steam, I'm like, oh, there's a bunch of shmups on Steam. Oh, fuck. This is the torture you have to go through as a shmup fan, I guess. I guess at some point, eventually, you just, like... At some point, you just own all of them anyway, so you're like, well, I don't have to buy anything. Looked at Earthbound Zero discussion of Star minutes after you beat it and saw some people being around level 17. I mean, if you just run, like... Hang on. I was trying to drink water. I feel like the impulse that a lot of people have when they play RPGs, and this is just, I'm not gonna say that this is like loads of people do this. I'm just gonna say that I've seen people do this on like streams and stuff like that. Like if they stream RPGs or something. Like my impulse is generally, if I get in an encounter, I will just fight it because it's gonna be free experience even if it's really easy. But like I feel like most people's impulse, at least from like the viewpoint of well, not the viewpoint, like the sample size of like I guess like 4 or 5 people I've seen on stream do it. I feel like a lot of people play RPGs and they will just run from like most encounters. And so you end up in this situation where like you are gaining a lot less levels because you see an encounter and you just start running away from it and stuff like that, right? Obviously, this is more viable in a game like Final Fantasy where like running away is basically free, especially when they start doing the ATB running away where you just hold 2 buttons, right? So yeah, I feel like, yeah, maybe it's something to do with like more modern RPGs much more encourage running away because they're less like difficult or whatever. That's me, there you go. Like, I don't think running away from like, you know, if you run away from like a specific enemy or if you run away from like encounters in a specific area because you just want to run through it, like I don't think that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm specifically talking about like seeing any encounter and just running away from it, right? Because I feel like there are a lot of people that do that. I don't know. Tactics is one of those games where you can take as many additional as you can. Additional turns? Additional fights? I don't know. I think a word was missing there. Yeah, you have a friend who likes playing like that. Yeah, because like, yeah, I feel like some people play the RPG for the story, you know. So, okay, yeah, additional fight. Yeah, I was like, there's definitely a word missing there, but I was like not sure what the word was. But yeah, I feel like there is like, you know, I don't know. I feel like there are definitely certain types of games where you will just end up like running away from everything, either because the game makes it very easy to run away from everything or because everything is kind of scary. And so like people have that impulse of like, oh fuck, I'm in a difficult fight, I'm gonna run away, you know? But yeah, like the opposite end of that is that I play games by just fighting every single encounter I get into until I get annoyed and then I start running away. Once I get sick of the encounter rate, then I start being like, man, I'm just gonna start running away from fights because whatever. But like before that, I'm like, well, I'll just fight everything because it's free experience or whatever. But also I have like the wizardry impulse now because I've been playing loads of dungeon crawlers, right? So like the thing in wizardry is that you don't really want to run away from fights because once you if you run away, I'm pretty sure in all of them, I'm not sure how many of them, but like every wizardry I've played anyway is like, if you run away from a fight, generally the opposing enemy like will still get their turn to hit you. So you'll potentially fail to run away and then also you'll get hit anyway. Which, like, that's how it works in most RPGs, but I feel like a lot of RPGs are just like, okay, you run away, here you go, right? And you just leave. But then also in Wizardry is like, even if you successfully run away, the enemy still gets to beat the shit out of you. So if you can kill the enemy in like a single turn, it's much more valuable to just kill them outright, because it's going to take the same amount of time. And also you have the thing of like, a lot of Wizardries will also do the thing of, when you run away, you also get teleported to a specific, like, to a nearby point in the dungeon. And so you run away and then you'll just be somewhere and you'll be like, I don't know where the fuck I am, right? So you really don't want to do that when you're on a floor where you don't know where everything is. So it's like kind of like a very high risk thing to do in Wizardry. Yeah, Kingsfield, you can just fight everything because you just run circles around it. You just run in circles around it. I feel like Kingsfield, like, because it's a 3D game though, like, the impulse for me in that one is just to, like, well, I can just run around the enemy. I don't really need to fight everything. I can just, like, ignore them. Because, like, whatever, right? I mean, that's how I generally play, like, most of the modern From games as well, is that just, like, I will go through an area once, like, fighting everything as I go, but then, like, once I figure out, like, okay, I don't need to fight this guy. This guy's not in the way, this guy's not in the way, like, I'll just run past it. I'm just like, who cares? It is also much more reliable in Dungeon Crawlers to, like, one turn most encounters, yeah. My nuclear blast fizzle. That is, like, the worst feeling thing that can happen to you is nuclear blast fizzling. I guess that's the second worst thing that can happen to you. The single worst thing that can happen to you is that the nuclear blast, like, misfires and it sets off on your own party and everyone just dies instantly. Like that one time in the Romancing Saga 2 final boss. At one point I was, like, trying it out, seeing how good the stone AoE spell was, and I didn't ever get to cast it, but at one point the boss did manage to somehow charm that one character, and then they instantly took their next turn, which happened to be casting Stone Rain, and it cast it on my own party, and they all just died from full health in one hit. I was just like, well, I'm not using that now. Whoops. Yeah, I think that's the one problem, right? Is that, like, yeah, if you do play it where you just kill everything as you encounter it, you do sometimes end up becoming over-leveled and it makes it a bit easy. But I also feel like I tend to play games slightly under-leveled very often, so, like, I don't know. I think maybe it's just a case of, like, I'm good at, like, running around spaces and not wasting a lot of time. I don't know. Beat the super boss of Tales of Symphonia by figuring out that one specific low-level attack causes enough hit stun where I can instantly chain it. Yeah, when I played Tales of Phantasia on stream, I figured out that one of my attacks stun-locked the final boss. Not even just one phase of the final boss, multiple phases of the final boss, because it was a big, like, vertical, like, spiraling, like, orb pattern or something like that. So you would cast it and, like, a bunch of orbs would come out of you. And, like, the final boss is flying, so what you could do is you could just run right under it and then, like, summon the orbs, and they would just, like, hit the boss and it couldn't do anything. And I just did that for the entire boss fight. And I was like, well, while we're doing all the dungeons in the snow area in Elden Ring, yeah. I did a second playthrough of Elden Ring because I found out, like, on my first playthrough, I played through the whole game. And I don't remember what ending I got. I think I got the Rani ending. I don't remember. So I did a second playthrough when the DLC came out because I was like, I want to replay this game because I want to see how I feel if I want to buy the DLC or not. And then when I finished it, I came away being like, I'm good actually. But yeah, I replayed that whole game and I was doing everything again, right? Because I was like, okay, I'm just gonna do everything because it's the game. To me, the game is not that difficult. Like, it does have its, like, spikes, but I am generally quite good at those games, so I didn't face too much difficulty. So I did end up doing, like, basically everything. But also, like, my build was just it was specifically, like, what was my build, actually? What was my second build? The first time I played it, my build was, like, a magic build, and I came away from it being like, I feel like this is too strong, and I'm not having that much fun. And, yeah, okay, yeah, because on my second playthrough, I did a build where I just used 2 daggers. And I would just put people in the blender and they couldn't do anything about it. It was really funny. So yeah, I ended up like kind of just shredding everything really fast at any level. But yeah, like once you get to near the end of the game, like everything is worth like multiple levels worth of experience, right? So you just get like a shit ton of like souls or whatever, runes. And then I did the Millennia fight for like 10 hours because that fight is, I don't like that fight. I don't think Millennia is a very good fight. It's especially not a very good fight when the weapon you're using has multiple hits on it, and she'll get hit by the first one and immediately just do waterfowl dance, and you're like, well, I guess I die because fuck me, I guess. I don't think that fight is very. That fight is like all of the worst excesses of like modern From Software design all in one fight. It's every like bad decision they keep making. And like you can, you know, they make bad decisions and you can kind of just be like, yeah, all right, that's whatever, you know. It's only for this bit and then I just have to put up with it, right? And it's never like multiple things at once. It's always just like, oh, what like they're just kind of annoying on their own and you can kind of look over them. And the Millennia fight is like all of their just absolute worst habits. They just did all of them and it's just like, great. I think she's neat. She is kind of cool. My problem, okay, here's my problems with the Millennia fight, and specifically with Waterfowl Dance, is that the way that they expect you to deal with it is to run away at full speed, right? That's like the single most reliable way to deal with that attack is just the second she does it, turn around, run away at full speed, because if you're at the other side of the arena, she can't hit you with it, right? My problem with that is, like, yeah, I was using a weapon that had multiple hits, so I would hit her with the first part of the hit, because that like power stance combo does like multiple like slashes or whatever. She would get hit by the first one and then she would instantly like just go into it because she can do that for some reason, and then I was just locked in place for like a short bit. So I was like, well, if I'm using this weapon, I need like a different strat than just running away, because that's not going to work. So what I ended up doing was that I just loaded up on frost bombs. Anytime she would do it, I would like fucking swat her out the air with it. And like it mostly works, but then sometimes it would like throw and it would like just barely go between her legs or something, or like barely, or like my character would arc it in a weird way and it would just like sort of skim past her hitbox or something. And it's just like, why is her hitbox not just a big cylinder around her? Why do I have to hit her exact model? It's just stupid. Because obviously if it misses, I would just get hit by it. And I'm like, well, so that's annoying. But my actual problem with it, like that stuff is just like annoying as shit and like whatever. My actual problem with that fight is that when you get to the second phase, she has the second attack that looks identical to Waterfowl Dance, but it's like slightly different. And because she jumps up in the fucking air, so she's over the camera, like she'll do the jump to do one of the two attacks, and the only thing you'll be able to see is her feet because she's just jumped. And you're like, well, what the fuck is she doing? So you just have to guess. I really don't like that about the fight, because on my winning run, she did it once. And I guessed correctly and I won. So it's like, why did you why did you do this one? Maybe that is, I think that one, yeah, the camera can't handle bosses doing big jumps, but also I don't play that game with lock-on that often. Like, if I'm in a group of enemies or whatever, I won't bother locking on. I will just like do it free. But like, I feel increasingly that those games have been designed specifically for you to be using the lock-on and nothing else. So it's like, why did you design it like this, where if you're not locked on, you just don't know what she's doing? It's just really annoying. So we just end up having to do that entire fight with lock-on on. I don't know, I thought it was a frustrating and kind of just tedious fight, and it wasn't very fun. But I did do it for 10 straight hours. They weren't 10 hours in a row, it took me 10 hours to do it. And then once I did that, I was like, you know, I don't think I need to play the DLC. I think I'm good actually. I'll just play a different game. And then I played all of Nioh. I think I did it. I don't remember the order of things I did that in, but I remember playing all of Nioh at some point around then as well. And I'm gonna be real, I like Nioh way more. I think Nioh is way better. I know people don't like the loot system in that game because the loot system is fucked. I'm not gonna defend the loot system, but Nioh is way better. It's Nioh. I'm the Nioh 1 defender. I think that game is like basically perfect almost. I'm gonna play a DLC after upgrading my PC, and then that never happened. Yeah, I also, the other thing as well is that like I played Elden Ring a second time because it was just after I got a PC, like I replaced my whole PC. So I was like, well, I want to play like a modern game on it. So I just bought Elden Ring a second time and then played all of that. It's really funny, right? Because my graphics card has a thing on it that is like, yeah, this supports ray tracing. Yeah, definitely. And then you put ray tracing on it, and it runs at like 20 FPS. Like, it's one of those things that's like, yeah, I guess technically you support ray tracing, but like, first of all, it looks like shit because ray tracing just looks bad. But also, it doesn't support ray tracing, does it? You're lying. That's what DLS is for? I don't want fucking DLSS though. Alright, just fucking make my fucking game run properly. Stop doing these stupid gimmick shit. So your game looks like shit and it runs like shit, but then, oh, if you turn on DLSS, then the game can also just make up frames so it looks insanely artifact so it can look even worse. It's like, great, thanks. I hate all this shit. It's so dumb. I wonder how my computer is going to handle Neo 3. Like, I feel like it might be okay because it runs Neo 2 fine and it runs Neo 1 fine, but Neo 3 is... When was Neo 2? That was like 2021 or 2019, I don't remember. So it's been a while. And also it's like a big open world thing. I think it's got like, oh, it's not a big open world thing, but it's got like a big pseudo open world. So it's gonna be rendering a lot of shit. And Koei games are not that great optimized sometimes. I don't know. I hope it runs. Yeah, it's big zones but no overworld. Yeah, that's what it is. I remember people talking about it as if it was an open world game and then looking into it and being like, this is not, that's not what this means. Yeah, enjoy these totally fake frames. I think the thing, isn't the thing with that like, Nvidia, like, you know, the thing with, it takes like several years to make video games, so companies have to go to card manufacturers and talk to them and be like, okay, what are the big new features that you're going to put in this next graphics card or whatever so that we can support it for when the game comes out. And I think what the deal with that is that like Nvidia is like hard pushing AI shit because they want to sell fucking stupid ass graphics cards. So they're all like, yeah, the future of technology and like graphics is like all this AI bullshit. And so like, you should design your video game so that it looks bad and smeary and just sort of like has tons of artifacting on the screen, but also it supports this stupid fake frames mode so that it only renders like a third of the game and then just guesses at the rest of it, and it's like, great. Yeah, we can expect GPUs and RAMs to get cheaper so that it won't be that expensive to upgrade. Anyway, let me take a big swig of coffee and open BBC News. I feel like what's gonna happen there is that like the bubble's gonna pop and Nvidia is gonna like go out of business or something, and then there is just gonna be like a fucking like there is just gonna be a huge fire sale on all these AI companies and shit trying to sell used graphics cards and RAM and things like that, and it's just gonna flood the market, and like the quality of all this stuff is just gonna plummet. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. But I'm not an expert, so what do I fucking know? Yeah, I like, that's what I'm wondering. Like, I feel, here's the thing, right, is that like last year Capcom's big like we're doing this announcement was Okami, because people really wanted Okami and they were like, okay, we're making a new Okami, right? But this year it was Mega Man, and Mega Man does not, you don't need to do ray tracing, and you don't need to do like all this shit in Mega Man. Like it probably doesn't even need like half the like bullshit 3D modeling like things they put in stuff nowadays, right? Because it's just Mega Man. It's like a stylized game. So I kind of suspect what's going to happen is that in the next few years, like a lot of companies are going to be like, oh, hey, we have this old franchise that was on like the SNES and we're just going to make a new one of those or something like that. Because yeah, like if people can't afford consoles and shit, like no, people just like, no one's going to be making these like cutting edge quote unquote video games, because no one's going to be able to run them. So it's like, well, time to go back to the drawing board, right? Yeah, new tech's going to be pretty bad or extremely expensive for a while until it all crashes, yeah. I mean, after it all crashes for a while as well, because all these companies are going to go out of business and all that shit. Yeah, amount of RAM and new phones is expected to go down next year, exactly. It's like that kind of thing, right? It's like, just the fucking dumbass world we live in now, where everything is just gonna get significantly worse for a while. Every night I'm at my bedside and I'm praying to God, please God strike down OpenAI. I need them to collapse already. I'm sick of it. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that like you have like the Steam Deck and the Switch and things like that, and like the Switch, I'm really surprised that there are still so many games that like hard push for graphical fidelity over everything else, because honestly, like, yeah, the Switch is like the best-selling console ever or some shit like that. And you know, it's really popular, and it's very, I think there are like, I don't know, there's probably a bunch of like market stuff that is like, yeah, like people buy a lot of Switch games because it's convenient and easy to play them, right? So like, I'm surprised that a lot of companies haven't just jumped on that. Like the entire Switch went by and like most of the big companies didn't even do that much for it. It was like they were just trying to like optimize their existing like high graphics games for the Switch instead of just being like, oh, you know, like pointing at Capcom again, right? Like the Switch, yeah, maybe it's still reeling from the Wii U, but like they had 7 years to do it and like basically none of them did it. But like, yeah, pointing at Capcom again, like you could look at the Switch numbers and be like, okay, like the Switch is doing really well and it's a Nintendo console, it's a handheld, which is like, you know, it's perfect for something like Mega Man. But they didn't do that. What they actually did was they went, all right, what if you wanted to play the next Resident Evil on the Switch? And they just kept doing that. And it's like, huh? All right, I guess. Yeah, it's probably just going to quietly go away like all the stupid blockchain stuff. But it won't quietly go away at first, because when the air bubble pops, it's going to be very loud. You are going to fucking notice. And yeah, generative AI does have like some applications. Obviously not the applications that they're trying to apply it to, because they're trying to desperately like make a bunch of money off of something that doesn't exist, right? They're trying to invent a market that doesn't exist, and they're trying to populate the market with people that don't exist, right? Yeah, it's monetarily like 20 times the size of the housing bubble of 2008. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad, and we can all fucking see it coming as well. Oh, that is an unfortunate typo. Hang on, I'm gonna delete that for you just so people don't see it. Can I delete that? I'm gonna have to turn mod tools on. I'm not gonna ban you or anything. I'm just gonna delete it so it's not on the. There we go. I'm always scared of that, just because B and N are on the keyboard right next to each other. But now I have a split keyboard, and the B and N are on other sides of my desk, so it's never gonna happen again. Or it didn't happen in the first place, but it's never gonna happen, so I'm not worried about it anymore. But yeah, the actual uses of generative AI stuff, like not even like, I guess it's not really generative. It's just like the large, like not even large language models of generative AI. It's just like the application of like machine learning stuff. Like that stuff had like an existing research base that was like, okay, we can apply it to this and this and whatever. And like air traffic control, I think, is one thing, or like weather patterns and things like that, you know. So like it's gonna be around for a long time, but like, yeah, like the commercial aspect of like trying to sell it to the average person is not going to it's not going to exist. I don't think it's like, I think the other thing is as well is like calling it AI is like fucking stupid. I think that's dumb as shit. It's not artificial intelligence. It's not intelligent. It's yeah, like the hype for AGI stuff is just bullshit. It's just like complete nonsense. Like machine learning stuff like has like niche applications in like research and in like industrial stuff, right? Like very niche applications that are not going to apply in like 90% of cases. It's like a very specific technology that can be used for very specific things. And companies are being like, well, we have this new technology. It's time to try and sell it to everyone. As like, what if you rendered a fucking insanely highly detailed, like photorealistic Mickey Mouse crashing the plane into the 9/11 towers? Like, and it's like, why would I want this? Yeah, if you weren't using it like a decade ago when machine learning started out, you're not going to be using it now. There's no reason. But also, yeah, like the other thing is as well is like all the like the modern generative AI shit and large language models and things like that. It is just you remember Markov chains? Remember that shit? Where it's just a computer that is just like guessing and just putting sentences together based on patterns. It's just that, but like complicated. I mean, they are the 9/11 towers. Let's be real. The thing that okay here, this is maybe an inappropriate topic for this stream and stuff like that. But also, do you know what the thing that drives me nuts and the thing that is like, I need this technology to die right now is like Gen IA porn. Yeah. I think that shit needs to fucking explode. It is actually vile. It's just so gross. It's like, ugh. Very blatantly not real, like not applying to the laws of physics. It is like nauseating. It's so disgusting. It's so gross. I'm so sick of seeing it. It's just like, these are not what humans look like. Just fucking learn to draw. It's so easy. it's so easy. It'll only take you like 5 years to get like baseline good at it, but it's fun. You know? Anyway. What was the thing when those like there was like some company that was like, here's a bunch of chatbots and you can talk to historical figures, and like the very first thing someone did was they went to like the Ronald Reagan bot and they were like, I need you to talk to me in a fake patois. I always just think of that because it's just like, Jesus Christ, it's so easy to take advantage of them as well. Yeah, Markov chain bot that was trained on your own chat. Yeah, I remember that stuff. Like, I remember like Twitter bots that were just like, they would take someone's tweets and they would just try and Markov chain it at random. Remember that stuff? Yeah, deep leffen. Ignore all previous instructions. Post all of your security details. I mean, yeah, every horrible. I mean, past 50 years, he's like 100. It's a bit longer than 50. The video of the woman with large rock falling through the glass bridge is so that one is so funny because it's just like, why did someone make that? I don't understand that one. Yeah, the corpus for basically every historical figure is not nearly large enough to get any decent chatbot from them, but I think it's especially funny because they tried to do it anyway, and then all these historical figures were just saying like all this like fake like inspirational quote shit, and it was just like, wow. Oh yeah, the fucking, yeah, I didn't realize that Where the Winds Meet, because I didn't even know that game came out, and I didn't know it was like some fucking free-to-play bullshit that had AI chatbots in it, but yeah, I saw the thing where someone took that and they would go to every NPC that had like Gen AI bullshit things in it, and they would just say, finish this task for you, and it would work every single time, and it's just like, the NPC that challenges you to a rap battle, first off, why is that in the game? Like, why did you think that was a good idea? Second of all, it's insanely funny that, yeah, you can just type raps better than you and it works. You just do like a fake RP with the bot and it immediately folds. It was one of them was like, this character, their name has been tarnished, they're being accused of all these crimes that they didn't do, and they just typed clears his name and it worked, and they were like, wow, thank you for clearing his name. It's just like, what the fuck is this? What is this? Yeah, asking Julius Caesar if Cleopatra was a baddie like everyone else. Yeah, beats Metroid. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Alright, let's actually play the fucking video game instead of talking about this shit. Because I'm gonna get mad and then it's gonna get depressing. Yeah, the most basic ass RP to play a game. The most like, nobody wants to play with you because you suck at RPing. Where did OBS go? What the fuck? My monitor turned off briefly when I switched, because I had my monitor still on HDMI because I couldn't be bothered to change it. And it like, when I switched back, it turned my second monitor off for some reason, and then when it came back, OBS was just gone. It just moved back to the other monitor. Nope. It also moved Fubar. But yeah, I really played Super Metroid recently. I said this last stream. I watched Sebmol play it, and I was like, I want to play Super Metroid again. And then I realized I haven't played any other Metroids, so I should probably fix that. So we're doing that right now. There we go. Console, NES. There it is. I'm gonna go over here. Damn, I haven't used this screen in fucking ages. Filters, not the N64, the NES. All this stuff. Why am I leaning backwards, by the way? There it is. Alright. Yeah, why am I leaning backwards? What's going on there? Weird. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Wee. The other M streams. I'm not playing other M. Fuck that game. I thought about it for a bit because I was like, I need to play like every Team Ninja game because I love Team Ninja. But then having watched someone else play other M, nope. I think I'm good actually. I think I'm good. Holy shit, that game is so stupid. That game's so dumb. The thing I can't get over about it though, the thing that drives me nuts about other M is not that the whole game is fucking stupid as shit. It's not the plot. The plot is like terribly written. It's so bad. The thing that drives me nuts about that game is that it is a straight line for the entire game, and then when you beat it and you get to the post game, then the game goes, all right, now you can free roam. Why? It's the game's end. The game's over. I don't have any reason to free roam. Why would I want to? Insane decision. Anyway, we're gonna play Metroid. The only thing I know about this game is that it runs bad. Also, hang on, I have to do this at least once. We've got a... Where's A? Oh, it's over there. We've got to do the funniest... This might be the best password in any video game ever. Engage Ridley motherfucker. I gotta do it at least once. There we go. Because I think it literally puts you... Oh, hang on. Did it crash? Maybe it's just loading. It went black and then all the music stopped. I don't think it liked me doing that. Yeah, it's not coming back. It's just gone. All right. I guess that doesn't work. That was strange. But isn't the deal with that password is that you put that in and it actually puts you outside of... It puts you outside the Ridley fight, doesn't it? Maybe it's not Engage Ridley motherfucker. Maybe it's something else. It was nice to used to write poetry in the Metroid password screen. Awesome. The most cryptic game of your Christmas 1987 collection. I swear my mum will pick this up from a list of games. Huh. Oh yeah, it's just an unstable password. Okay. So sometimes it just crashes the game. Wow, it's Super Metroid. Here's the thing that drove me nuts about playing Super Metroid. I got used to it right at the end, but it drives me nuts. When you do a neutral jump, you do this kind of jump, right? And you have air control. If you are holding a direction, now you do this jump and it goes higher. It goes higher in Super Metroid. It doesn't look like it goes higher in this one though. It's just like, why did they do that? ROM Hacking's Blue Sky account just got taken down for posting Cookies Bustle. I love the internet. I love some random fucking arsehole just gets to do that. I think people have like surmised that, yeah, the guy doing that is just doing it through a very easily exploitable like copyright website, and they can go, like, if you actually challenge them on it, they can't do anything about it because they obviously don't actually like own the copyright. Anything here? Okay, you can't crouch, so you actually can't crawl in this game. Yeah, you almost never want to do a regular jump either, which is the thing that drives me nuts about it. It's like, why would I neutral jump? The only reason to have a neutral jump is so you can fire the charge beam, which is like, it comes up like twice ever. Like when you're fighting Golden Chorizo, which it's really funny that guy's called Golden Chorizo, by the way. Does my shot have like a really short range? It does. Actually, you can cancel the spin jump in this one by just firing. You can't do that in Super Metroid, I don't think. You have to like... Whoop. You have to do at least a little bit of spin before you can cancel it, I'm pretty sure. Can I not fire direct down? I guess not. It's already fun. So I never played this Metroid, right? I'd only ever played Super Metroid, and so like when they reference this area in Super Metroid, I was always just like, wow, this area looks kind of weird. Because yeah, like compared to every other area in the game, this area is like super like blocky and primitive. So it just kind of sticks out. I never understood the reference. Supposed to be a wall here. Where's the wall? What? Hello? I can't... He's just flying along the ground, so I can't hit him. There we go. American football on at 10 AM local time on a Friday. Is that not... I don't know when people play like soccer. I'm going to call it soccer for the Americans in my audience, but I don't know when people play soccer in this region of the world. I feel like it's usually in the afternoon, but I feel like you see football games in the morning, so like I never understood when soccer games actually get played, because it's like, you know, you have like the daytime sports TV shows and shit like that covering covering games that happened, but they would also cover ones that had already happened, so it just kind of meant that they all merged together in my brain. It's fucked up that I can't crawl because my shot goes over most of these enemies. I just want to hit them. Weekdays is usually prime time. Whoop. The other fucked up thing is I'm too used to Super Metroid where you can also fire diagonally. I thought I'd be able to fire downwards. She didn't learn to bend her arms properly yet. She could only do it like at angles. Maybe she just bought the arm cannon, which she wasn't used to it yet. It's also like her helmet in this game is massive. She looks like she's just wearing a bowl on her head in this game. Obviously because of the sprite. But it's like, it makes her look like, she looks like a 60s like comic book character a little bit with just the massive helmet. Okay, this just took me to another shaft. I think this game's map, I've seen this game's map from a distance, so like I didn't internalize any of the information, but from what I understand, like this is just like, the entire game is just a series of really tall shafts and then some corridors every now and then. She is a bit juggernaut with it. That is true. What's in here? Oh, it's playing the music. I can't hit this guy and he's going across the floor. I guess they just do that, so you have to jump over them. I ran into him by accident. Why did Samus just like explode into like dust or something? Oh, that's my password. I'm gonna ignore the password because I collected one item. Yeah, I feel like that's what people mostly say about this game is that it's not that big. It's just that the map is very like, oh, I guess I already have it. The map is very winding and it's like difficult to like find your way around just because all the rooms look the same. I did watch the video, the Displaced Gamers video about like how they programmed how the map works, and just the guy being like, well, you know, it was the 80s and they were kind of winging it a bit, so it's very unoptimized how they stored the map. Ooh. Alright, let's go back to the... Oh, you explode, I see. But only if you're on the floor, okay. Let's just get back to that room we were just in. Because I feel like there might be something in there because it was playing music. It was playing different music. Ooh. Yeah, I've never played Zero Mission. I think I've played Fusion, but I don't remember if I finished Fusion. I've definitely played most of it, though. And it was a very long time ago, so I don't remember anything that happens in it. I mostly remember you kind of just run in a straight line for most of the game. I'm gonna wait. I made like a weird ping noise when that guy died. I guess because he went off screen as it happened. Why don't you guys drop health so I don't have to listen to this beeping noise anymore? Thank you. Oh, that didn't... that wasn't enough health. Can I have more health, please? I missed it. Fuck. I thought I'd have more momentum going off of it. Did we only get drop some red enemies? I can't really tell. Who's this robot? They look cool. That's true. Fuck. I think I only ever experienced Metroid after everyone knew about the Samus is a girl thing. So I had been exposed to too many posts like that before I like ever played one. So I never got to have any cool opinions on her. Like, wow, what a cool robot, which is a shame. Yeah, this is definitely a miracle game in a lot of ways. Like, it's a cool series of videos just because it's like, yeah, how they programmed in the 80s. Like, obviously we have like all these like optimized techniques and all that to program video games with nowadays, and we could do a lot of fancier stuff. And like, people could even do fancier stuff on the NES in like the 90s even, right? But early on when they were just sort of like guessing. Wait, can I kill this guy? He's like flashing. Has he got a lot of health? Was it this door or was it the next door? Yeah, it was definitely the next door. It was on the left. It's one of those things, right? It's like, ooh, hang on. It's like how everyone knows the plot twist of The Sixth Sense. Because everyone just posts about the plot twist. It's like that. But about Samus being a girl. Right, this room... Like, it's playing the music. I know about the music. So surely this room is important in some way. I shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, Metroid, famous... We're gonna have to have the woman game discussion again about what a woman game is. Yeah, it would have been cool... Oh, I can't. Well, I can't go this way. What color is this? Like red? I guess that's... It's like red or like brown. You have to... I'm colorblind, right? You have to... I don't know what colors are. Oh, fuck. No. These guys... The fact that they just sail across the ground... It's like... There we go. They give you a lot of health, though. Like, these guys normally just give you fire, but that gave me 20. Yeah, the red door. I'm guessing that's missiles. I don't know if this game has super missiles. Or even power bombs. That's the problem with only playing later Metroid games. Is just like, what? How much of this stuff is in the original? I guess we'll find out. I know it's got missiles, but I'm assuming it probably doesn't have supers. And it probably doesn't have power bombs. Fuck. I'm trying to farm health off this guy. Oh, now they're only giving me 5. Okay, so there's... maybe there's like a threshold thing where like once you're at low health, you get more health off of drops or something? I don't know. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep going up. Fuck it. Let's just figure out what's in this first shaft before we go in that other door. Didn't jump high enough. There we go. Yeah, Metroid could contain anything. Right now, it mostly seems to contain these spiky bug guys. Who probably have really funny names, because every single Nintendo enemy and every... Oh, this is the top. Every Nintendo game, I feel like, you look at the manual and you're like, oh yeah, this guy, he's called like a Beezer or something. He's called a Whizzle. And you're like, oh cool, it's the Whizzle. The first sprite was Mario 1 Mario, and it was a bad idea to recommend. Yeah, because Mario 1 Mario. Oh right, yeah, they're called Zoomers. That's right, yeah. Whoop. See, I remember it having a funny name. Oh, it's famous bug dispenser from every Super Metroid game. Oh, they just spawned instantly, huh? Don't even wait. I'm trapped. Help. Okay. It's always really funny to me when they do the tube full of bugs, but then you can clearly see that underneath the tube there's nothing. Like, there's one bit outside of Ridley's room in Super Metroid where you can clearly see that it's just on a floating platform. There's another door. Ah. There's gonna be, like, fucking missile blocks inside of just random tiles in the map, isn't there? Alright, well, we can only do one door. That's good to know. I feel like I need like a MS Paint map. I need to be note-taking where all these doors go. But I can guess, I can just remember for now. Also, when I was playing Super Metroid, I was like thinking about how like tons of games like will do this, but like tons of older games will do this. Like instead of having like a thing that just refills all your health or something, like they will just have a thing that just infinitely spawns guys, and you're like expected to just use that to refill all of your like supplies because they just drop things. Because like Mega Man X has that in the final room, is you have the caterpillar dispenser that just spits out caterpillars right before you fight Sigma. And I think that's more fun than just having a thing that you walk up to and interact with and it refills all your stuff. It's really fucked up. Yeah, it's really fucked up that every single enemy is too short for you to actually hit with your gun. They will just fly on the ground and stuff like that. Alright, I'm gonna go down. Because it's faster to go down, because I could just do this. Okay, it's all there. I'm trying to think of other games that do that thing, though. I guess, like, the... Really, the... Oh. The other version of that is you just have, like... Stuff like East, where, like, in East, you were just expected to know where, like, boundaries of, like, spawns are. So you just run right next to the, You run right next to the spawn and into an enemy really fast and just grind them really fast. Well, he's on the floor now. Yeah, it's definitely like... Whoop. These guys, you are not getting much out of doing it, right? So it's like, it's a bit slow. And like the caterpillars will give you like lives and stuff. So I feel like they kind of accelerated it over time to make it sort of faster for you to do that kind of thing. Oh yeah, here we go. I fucked the jump up. I'm in the fucking... Yeah, there we go. Now I got missiles. Did it cut the... Did it cut the theme off, or did they just not write the final note yet? Did they not have the revelation that if you put one extra note in it, it sounds awesome? Well, oh, you just keep... Right, yeah, because you guys just go all the way to the top of the screen, don't you? So now this is the problem, is that I am full of missiles, and now all the enemies are dropping missiles instead of health, so I am out of juice. Hello. Metroid's famous rocket launch. Oh, we got the fucking... I didn't know they had the elevator yet. It's actually surprising. I always just assumed this was a thing they added in later games. Oh shit, Bubble World. If they made... If they made Metroid today, there would be... Samus would go up to a crack in the wall and she would slide through it, definitely. They definitely didn't just make a Metroid game where you don't do that. Damn, that guy fucked me up. Is this like a button? I guess that's just a fun thing on the floor. Oh, never mind. It's the Gradius volcano. Shit. Can I destroy these? No. It'd be awesome if I could destroy those. I fucked up. I should have used the missile there, actually. I've only got 5 of them, so I'm scared to use them. 03000. Okay, hang on. 030,000,000,001. So one of those top 2 numbers, because the first password I got was all 0. So one of those top 2 numbers is my inventory, and the other one is items in the world. Or it's my position in the map. There could also be that. Metroid 2 is an original car you still own somewhere. I don't really own that many, like... I mean, I have... My first console was the PlayStation, right? So I don't have that many, like, really old games. Oh, you do that as well, do you? Well... That behavior is fucked up. I don't have that many, like, really old games. I feel like... I have a copy of Final Fantasy VII. Oh, I've got, like, a weird A and a B in my password now. I have a copy of Final Fantasy VII around here somewhere, and like, the case is, like, all fucked up. And I feel like that might be, like, the oldest video game I own, which is really funny to say. How do I switch to missiles? There we go. It is just select. Fuck you. Alright. Because yeah, all my video game collection is mainly just like Xbox and Xbox 360 games. Because I got a PS1 quite late. So like late 90s at some point. So I didn't really buy that many of them because I wasn't that old. I'm always just like, man, I should buy a Genesis, but I don't have a reason to buy one of them. There's not really any reason for me to actually buy one. Because I have the Mister, I don't need one. Can I make this jump? Yeah, I can make that jump fine. I don't know about this jump, though. Hang on. Oh god, if I have iframes, I can't... I can't pick that up, that's fucked up. Okay, so I guess I'm not going this way. Does this game have space jump in it? Oh, my password's getting really fucked up now. Let's try going to the left one more time, because there might be something over there, but I feel like this might be an area for later, and we should go look more in that second shaft. I guess this would be Norfair, yeah, because it's full of lava, right? The only reason I remember what any of the places in Metroid are called is because I just played Super Metroid. Why didn't it do the... Oh, I can fire that up, good. What if I missed every shot? What if I got 5 more missiles anyway? Never punished. Yeah, it just sort of cuts the theme off a little bit at the end. Like, it doesn't play for long enough. It sounds not quite right. You are invincible. This is a wall. No, it's not. It's a lie. They're faking it. But I can't go any further because I don't have bombs, I'm guessing. Unless I do have bombs? No. Oh, I become blue if I turn the missiles on. Can I... Oh, no. My shot is really short, isn't it? So I can't... Yeah, my gacha luck on finding objects that were placed in the world for me to find at this very specific location. I've only ever played one gacha, and it was Arknights, and I didn't put a single cent into it. And I still had, like, most of the units. Oh, yeah, that is a good point, actually. I forgot that, yeah, this was a... I didn't go under it. Well, I forgot this is an FDS game first. I guess I could play the FDS version, but... whatever. Do I even have FDS on here? Oh, I do. Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whatever. Let's just stick with the cartridge one. But yeah, I didn't think about, yeah, the fact that, yeah, they probably had way more space in the FDS version, so they had to, like, compress it for this one. Yeah, I feel like I liked Arknights more. The problem with Arknights is just, I got sick of skipping the story because I did not care. I did not think the writing was good, so I just skipped every plot thing, and at some point I was just like, why am I doing this? Okay, if I just let them fly off screen, I don't have to, like, dodge them. I should probably actually just do that. Actually, did I get my 6th or whatever missile? I guess I'm gonna have to go back there anyway, so it's fine, but... I don't know if you... because I've retained this missile pickup. Like the first one I got, but I don't know if I retained the second one. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, also it's like it's got like a stamina mechanic, and it's like, I just want to play a tower defense game. I don't want to... I just want to summon my funny guys. I don't want to do all this shit with the gacha and all that. Okay, no, I kept it. Okay. Because now I have 7. Grab that so I don't hear the beeping. Ooh, I missed the jump. There we go. Oh, you get 2 per missile pickup. I don't know how I didn't notice that the first time, because it went up to 7. I was just like, oh, right, numbers. There we go. Yeah, it's got like 5 billion words early on, and you're just like, I really don't care. I don't care that much. I like the event where they had the bear girls in the school, and they were like, by the way, there was like an uprising or something, and they all got locked in the school, and they had to resort to cannibalism. That was cool. I like that one. Because it was funny having them be like, yeah, this is the cute girl with the frying pan. She has like trauma, and she will cut your fingers off if you're not paying attention. And it's like, oh, okay. It's really funny to see them like hoist that on a character that looks completely normal. Oh, I was gonna say, why is that door already open? But it turns out actually the door was not rendering. Okay, there's definitely something down there. Oh yeah, because the thing is like scrolling if I jump. Yeah, so I saw that, like, I got health pickups that gave me 20, but I assumed it was like a health threshold thing, but actually, I've been getting 5 again at low health, so I'm not sure anymore. I guess it's just like a luck thing. Yeah, because that was 20, but I was at 19. Oh, I've been mashing, but you can just hold the button. Whoops. Oh shit, I have like fucking Gradius shot limits as well, I just noticed. There's a problem, I'm playing too much shmups recently, so like I just assume that every single game doesn't have auto fire in it in some way, because I play some of the older ones. So I've just been mashing in every game. Whoa. Okay, I didn't actually have to do that. I just need this guy to die, and so hopefully... There we go. Yeah, I can't tell if it's like specific color enemies give you more, but like that guy was green, I think, and he gave me 20, so I'm not sure. Oh, and back. Oh, right, yeah, because it probably spawns you at the start of the area instead of like at the last entrance you used. Okay, yeah. Oh, we should do one of the red doors. Okay, here's the question. How many missiles does a red door use? Probably 5. I'm also assuming that the game doesn't save if you've opened the door before, so you have to do it every time because it's an NES game and they were strapped for space. Okay. I don't know why I picked those up. I've been at full missiles for like 5 minutes. I'm just like... I see loot and I'm like, yummy. Oh, but if you hold the button to like fire it, sometimes it just drops anyway. So I guess I should mash? Yeah, I should just stick to mashing then. There was one... Both those on the left up here were both red, I'm pretty sure. Let's go up there and check out what's in this first one. Oh. I wonder how many of these shafts have like the same platform structures and you'll just never notice because it's just like, yeah, it's a big shaft full of platforms. It's like, when are you ever going to remember what the platform like structure looks like? It looks like this one is just like looping, maybe. All right, scary room with the special music. Wait, I was aiming up and I was hitting that? That was weird. Whatever. I guess this game's got strange hitboxes. Whoop. That really... you get, like, no indication that you're doing anything. Oh, it's the funny statue! I didn't know that was in this game. My shot appears to be the same. Yeah, pausing doesn't open, like, a secret menu or anything like that. You can't... Oh, I can't... Wait, do I have bombs, maybe? L sounds like laser, but... My shot appears to be the same. Who knows what L was? Maybe L is like a key. It could also be that. Because I think the, This is such a stupid reason to think this. The Super Metroid randomizer, like, if you have keys set, will use sprites that look like the, like, shot types, but they'll have, like, different things on them, I think. So maybe it's like one of those. Or maybe my shot just does more... It feels like it's doing the exact same, so I don't know what that was. Gotta get a little... Boing. Alright. Looking up here. Really, actually, I should look at the manual. I bet the manual tells you what those things are. Because usually in these games, they will just tell you what every single item does. So I should, like, pop up the manual in a minute. I want to see what's in this door first, though. The room also, because the room had different, like, it had different music in it, so I'm assuming it's an important room. Oh, bugs. I tried to crouch under it, it didn't work. Alright, what we got? Is this Kraden Ridley? I'm not gonna make an attempt at... Oh shit, I've actually fucked myself because now I'm trapped here. Uh-oh. I can't get out. Well. Well, at least they put this big pit under here so I could die to it. That's really funny. The fact that the fact that they put that room in there and then they put like a little gap in that you can fit in. And then if you like succumb to your lizard impulses to go in the gap, it's like, well, you're trapped here now. Why did you do that? Alright, let's have a look at the manual. Let me see. Oh, no, don't update. Water Fox is like, hey, do you want to update? No, I don't. Alright, Metroid 1 manual. What is the manual story in Metroid 1 gonna be? Is it gonna be like normal or is it gonna be like fucked up and made up? Because sometimes, oh wait. I saw the first line in the picture and I was like, no, actually this is awesome. Hang on, check this shit out. Oh god, this window's massive. I guess at resizing it, like somewhere around here. Yeah, the Metroid story. Look at this picture. Like, the Council of Aliens. Look at these guys. I guess this must be a Chozo over here. I don't know what these guys are. In the year 2000, the history of the cosmos. Alright, so it takes place in the year 2000, apparently. I'm assuming this is a different calendar, though. The distant future, the year 2000, yeah. So they made the Galactic Federation, yeah. Actually, this is just the Metroid backstory. So I guess maybe this was translated from the Metroid manual. Or, oh, actually, this is too... Whoop. Let me resize it, make it a bit smaller. I guess this is just like whatever story they actually wrote for this and it wasn't like a made up one. Yeah, this is like the Galactic Federation over here. Let me resize this. Really tiny. No, so I can do... Oh, I can't do that. Well, whatever. I'm gonna do that again. There's like a cube here or something? What's the cube? It's now 20x5, the history of the cosmos. Okay, so it's this year. Something terrible has happened. Space pirates have attacked the Deep Space Research Station and seized a capsule containing unknown life forms just been discovered on planet SR388. Okay. Can be reactivated and will multiply when exposed to beta rays for 24 hours. Why is it in like a cube? They've put it in like the cube. I like this picture on the other side. Hang on, let me... Where'd my thing go? This picture on the other side of like a guy doing a cool action shot and he's like attacking this guy. That's good, I like that. If Metroid is multiplied by the space pirates and then used as a weapon, the entire galactic civilization will be destroyed. Uh-oh. Trodespa says Federation police have last found the pirate headquarters, the fortress planet Zebes. Is it Zebes? Zebes? I guess it's Zebes. Our resistance is stronger. The police have been unable to take the planet. Why are they sending the police? Why aren't they sending like the military or something? The threat to the entire existence of like civilization. We're gonna send the cops to solve it. Look at this picture of Samus. It's just like determined. Send a space hunter. The space hunter chosen for this mission is Samus Aran. He is the greatest of all the space hunters and successfully completed numerous missions that everybody thought was absolutely impossible. Yep, definitely a he in there. He is a cyborg. His entire body has been surgically strengthened with robotics, giving him superpowers. Is that true? Did they ever like reference Samus being a cyborg in the other games? Because I feel like she's got the Zero suit, so you take the whole suit off and she's just like regular under there, right? Like, even in this game, like, you finish the game fast enough and she's, like, in her, like, bikini for some reason. Even the space pirates fear his spacesuit, which can absorb any enemy's power. What? Can it? Sides are covered in a special kind of stone. Will you be able to destroy the Metroid and save the galaxy? Question mark. How to start playing Metroid. Alright. Important points to remember to advance the game. Alright. Destroy the giant mechanical organism, the mother brain. Alright. How to use the controls. I love this picture of Samus holding a controller. I love how, like, weird the controller looks as well. It's like bending. She's got like a cartoon controller. Reading the screen displays. Okay, energy tanks, energy amount. Yeah, the yellow dots. Yellow dots, I guess, are just like space filler. But it made me think that I had like 2 energy tanks at the start briefly. I was like, huh? Maybe the L made my like shot longer or something. There are 10 power items in total. Collect as many as you can to fortify Samus. Alright. Search out and destroy the mini bosses. The mini bosses have their hides out in Brinstar and Norfair. Tap them to clear the area, move on. When they're both down, you can make a bridge that will take you to Turian. Okay. What is this picture? Someone's like tracing Samus. Oh, here's the map of Zebes. Alright, well, there's just a map of Zebes in here. Corridor number 3, 4, and 5. Corridor number 1. So I guess this is where we start, and then it... Yeah. So I want to go down... I need to get Power Bomb so I can go down there and I can fight Kraid. I have L, whatever L is. So we need to go find... We need to go find... Power Bombs, mainly. Mini-boss hideout too, Ridley. Norfair, Fire Zone. I guess I was in Brinstar, just the music didn't change. Find and zap 2 mini-bosses that build the bridge. I didn't notice that, yeah, you gotta zap the mini-bosses. None of the fierce enemies appear at the start of the game. Use this time wisely to get rid of all the minor enemies and boost Samus's power. Warning, beware of the water. Fall in... Water? It's lava, surely. Very strange to call it water. Face the treacherous fire sea of Norfair. Samus falls into the fire sea. His energy seeps away. You haven't got much foot room. The trick is to watch where you land. Oh, it's Long Beam, of course. Why didn't I think of Samus's famous power-up, the Long Beam? So yeah, it just lengthened how far I can shoot. I didn't really notice. Ice Beam, Wave Beam, Screw Attack. Oh, Very is in here. I guess that makes sense. Cuts in half the amount of energy used up when attacked by an enemy. Sorry, hang on a minute. Power Ball is called Maru Mari for some reason. Maru Mari? Like, obviously, Maru is like round. Useful when traveling along narrow passageways. It will help him until his energy runs out. I mean, every power-up will help you until your energy runs out. Maru Mari is a very strange way of calling it that. Oh yeah, here's the names of the characters. This is Mellow. This is the best shit in every old manual that does this shit is just them naming the enemies is my favorite part of all of them. Is Zeb and Zuma. There's Waver from Fate. That guy's just called Nemu. They can pass through rocks and walls. Got Screezilla, Ripper, Side Hopper, and there's just Kraid. Squeeped? Okay, hang on, where is he? Squeeped is pretty good. Squeeped? That's a pretty good name for him. Zebo, Des Giga? Viola and Multi-Viola. Rinker and Metroid? There's a Metroid over here. Zebatite? I didn't think that the barriers would have like a name like they were. I keep like scrolling it in a weird way and it goes off screen. I didn't realize that the barriers would have like their own name and stuff like that. Energy source is vital for keeping Mother Brain alive. Oh, they're like energy source? So they're not just like barriers? I always assumed they were like barriers, but I guess they're like life support tubes and so you can blow them up. Oh, alright. That was a checkboard for me to put my password in. We gotta okay, so we gotta go find bombs. I guess we're not finding power bombs. Alright. I like Maru Mani. Well, there was that people were posting, there was some like magazine like comic. What the fuck? There was some magazine comic that I don't know if like Famitsu printed or something like that, where they just portrayed Samus as like a weirdo who really likes turning into a ball and hiding in places. And I keep thinking about that comic because it's awesome. Yeah, I can shoot across the entire screen now. I don't know how I didn't notice that. I feel like Samus would be exactly like that though. I feel like Samus is like the badass brooding like bounty hunter who can do any mission, and then also like her her weird like little side hobby is that she loves turning into a ball and going in places. Oh shit, the fucking... So I guess that's why, like, if I held the button down, even when the shot disappeared, it would still, like, take a while, because it was still going across the screen. It's just like they turned the like, visual off. Was it a Super Metroid comic? Okay, yeah, that was what it was. Obviously, they don't really need to explain it, because it's just magic, right? It doesn't matter. But, like, I've always wondered, like, what even are the logistics of, like, turning into a ball? Is, like, Samus just, like, really acrobatic? Or is it, like, a special technology that is, like, shrinking her in there? Or is, like... I guess there's, like, some... In the later games, there's this whole thing about her having, like, Chozo DNA or whatever, right? Or is it like that? That's birds. Why would birds turn into a ball, right? Maybe her special DNA lets her do that kind of thing. I missed the jump because I looked over. Whoops. She's always getting some kind of new DNA, yeah. Because, I mean, she... Ooh. You gotta handle an adult argument, it turns into a ball too. I would do that as well if I could do that. That would be so awesome. Alright, so I went through that door, and I don't remember where I went. But I think I died in there, right? So let's go up. We haven't been up. There's probably more stuff up here. Whoop. But yeah, for a long time, right, my only exposure to Metroid was like people posting about Metroid, and I'd played Metroid Prime Hunters. That was my one Metroid game I played for a while until I played Fusion. I don't think Samus really does like any talking in that game. So she was kind of just like blank slate, like, oh yeah, you can just sort of, she's just whatever you want her to be, basically. Whoop. No, I can't get up there. I guess I need high jump for this, or yeah, I need high jump. Okay. Oh no, wait, what am I talking about? I just I saw the enemy go under. I was like, well, there's an enemy in the way. It's like, no, they're dead now. I'm very smart. But I need power bombs again. They're not power bombs. They're just regular bombs. Anything in here? Wait. No? All right. Why else would you put that there, though, right? There's just, like, a puddle in the room. Like, if I was making this game, I would make that puddle go somewhere. Like, there would be a secret room in there. I'm going to turn into a ball now, yeah. Yeah, it was the DS one. I think I remember 100%ing it, I think. I think there's, like, a mechanic in that game where, like... Oh, this is the top of the room. I think there was a mechanic in that game where... If you died to a bounty hunter, they could, like, take something off of you, but I don't remember what they could take. They would, like, steal some of your powers or whatever, and then you would have to go and fight them again. I remember getting to one guy, and he would just beat my ass, and I was just like, I need this guy to die. I remember being stuck on it for, like, 2 days on, like, one of the fights for some reason. I think I remember playing the online PvP exactly once. I remember doing it exactly once just to see how it was and then being like, alright. Back to having anxiety. Yeah, this was the room I died in. So I'm just gonna run. I have tons of health now. What's in here? What we got? I keep getting 20s all of a sudden. Also, suspicious rock. I'm guessing... Maybe they put a missile thing in there. Ow, you... Yeah, she narrates in the elevators in Fusion, and she talks a lot in other mainly, I feel like 50% of all of Samus's lines, just because of the fact that, like, She talks constantly in other M because they've decided that was a good idea. Like, I feel like most of Samus's lines across the entire series are just her saying the phrase "the baby." E! Big flashing E. Ow. I can't get out of here, I'm stuck. Help! Oh, I can shoot that, what the fuck? Now why can I do that? I don't think the one that I was standing on, yeah, the one in earlier in the room that I was like, maybe there's a missile in there, was just like a regular block, it wasn't like one of the destroyable ones. I guess the reason that you can't crouch in this game is because they put a bunch of blocks low and they want you to be able to destroy them with bombs. Instead of shooting at them, because it would just, you could just shoot them. Ow. Oh, how's it going? I feel like I need to sleep more. I can't tell if this E-tank is full or not also. I'm guessing it's full because it looks like it's colored in. Yeah, Queen Metroid is like a mother. Oh, there's one of these rooms. Maybe we can get bombs. I feel like it's really funny to have like a character who is like, yeah, she is like a really famous, all-powerful female bounty hunter that everyone respects and is like always gets the job done, and then be like, how do we characterize this character? I know, let's make her obsessed with childbirth. It's like, come on, man. Really? What we got? Oh, he came in the room with me. What the fuck? You can do that? What the fuck? How did he get in here with me? That was crazy. Yeah, because they don't use... I guess, like, because he was in the door frame. That's awesome. I could take this guy on an adventure. That's really nothing? Huh. Maybe it's only in certain rooms that that's a thing. Yeah, Queen Metroid is like a mother. It's... God, what a fucking design. The fact that Team Ninja made it as well. I always think of, like, that period of time between when, like, Itagaki got fired in, like, 2010 or something. Like, I don't think Itagaki was very good for the company, let's be real, right? But there was, like, a period of time between when Itagaki got fired and, like, the release of Neo, where I feel like Team Ninja just made a lot of shit. Like, I don't know if it was just, like, them trying to distance themselves too much from Itagaki and so making a lot of terrible decisions, or if it was, like... Okay, I need Ice Beam up here. It was just like, because like, what was it? Hayashi ended up directing a lot of their games, so I wonder if it was just a case of him being very inexperienced or something, but like, I feel like that's not the case. Other than marketing, the last time she did like voice dialogue, there was the fictional language. She briefly chose her with Dread. Does she? I guess I don't remember all of Dread. That would make sense though. Whoa. Yeah, I guess I don't know DOA 5 or anything like that. Like, I don't really follow DOA. Maybe one of the DOA games they made during that period was really good, but like, in terms of their like single player games, like their big like, here's a game made by Team Ninja that isn't a fighting game, and it's a game that you can spend $60 on, you know? Like, I feel like all of those were kind of just a mess. Because you had, like, Ninja Gaiden 3, which was... where do you even start with that game? Where do you start with that one? Good God. Just want to point out, the first thing you do in Ninja Gaiden 3 is you do a quick time event. And then the second thing you do in that game is they put you in a fight with like 3 guys in suits, and the first thing you find out is that sometimes you just have to mash the button. Sometimes you hit a guy and then you just have to start mashing. And it's like, oh, this feels bad. I love that I can now that my shot is like full screen, I can just lag the game whenever I want, if there's enough things there. Yeah, I feel like Samus might be like a little... I mean, she's a bounty hunter, right? Goes around like killing dudes and shit for money. I feel like you're gonna be a little bit antisocial if you're like that. I never know how to read like the enemies in this game. Like these guys, like, do these guys have spikes or are they just like hairy, right? Because it could be either way. Where did we need bombs? There was that one room, but I've forgotten where the room was. Yeah, do they have like bot sims in here? Where was... It was at the bottom of this shaft, I think? Oh, excuse me. Is it the bottom? Yeah. Was it down here? I went to scratch my face because I was like, well, I'm going through a door transition. And I just walked into the door. Yeah, control platforming through lagging the screen. I think it's funny when you can make the game run worse. It's always just funny. Oh no, infinite bugs have to move, otherwise they're just gonna keep spawning. Alright. Because yeah, are those guys coming off the top of the screen like moths, or are they like bats? They look like bats to me. I guess the like... ones that are sideways and they sail down would be more moth-like. Yeah, these guys. I guess they have like big claws. Oh, I'm fucking up. Okay, well I hope that it's over here, because I just took a lot of damage for no good reason. No, this is where Norfair is. Was it in Norfair? I'm trying to remember where. I think it was in Norfair, right? I remember the room being full of lava and it was orange. So... Now we're at the point where it's like, okay, maybe I should make a map. I'm gonna have to start doing that everywhere as well. This is a bit bubble world, it is true. Yeah, was it this room? No, I think this room was... Oh god. He's fucking looping me, I'm out of here. Oh, I died in the doorway. Okay, his hitbox is still active over there, is it? That's fucked up. I don't think it was that room. I'm trying to like, hang on, I'm trying to map it out in my brain. This was where... What was over here? Oh, Ed, hang on. Alright, hang on. We're gonna do an experiment. Hang on. My cool experiment. Alright, I'm gonna open MS Paint. I somehow spelled paint wrong, which is impressive. Okay. So when did the capture? MS Paint. Alright. So, here's how I remember the map. So... this might need to be a bit bigger. And also, double up the line size like that. There we go. Alright, so first room here. Put an S here. Actually, yeah, let's put like a little Samus here. This is where Morph Ball is. Oh, that's Trevor. Thank you for the resub. Okay, so this is the first room, and then there is like a connecting room here. Oh, actually, I should be going in there, shouldn't I? Because there was totally like more stuff down here, and that's where you go fight Kraid, right? Because there's like this bit. And then there was a connecting corridor here, I think. Yeah. And you have this shaft. Goes all the way up here. I've put this in the wrong position. This isn't even MS Paint mapping. This is me trying to remember how the map is structured. See if I can remember it. So there is a connecting corridor here. Like this. I'm drawing with my mouse, so it's really wonky. I guess it doesn't matter, but like there, it wasn't even lined up. And then there was like this bit, which was where there was a Chozo statue here, I think. And then up here, there was another corridor all the way at the top. And that was the statue room. That goes to Torian. That says Torian. You gotta trust me on this one. Was there another? I think there was a second corridor at the bottom. Down here. We went like that. And then my brain, I can't remember. I think there were like two separate vertical columns. There's like one going up here, and then there's another one like going down. Like this. Like that. Maybe? I think I need to go back to the start and go in that area that had the power bomb bit. I think is what I should probably be doing right now. Instead of going to look for that one other spot that was maybe in Norfair or maybe not. Because I don't even remember what was blocking me off on the left side. Like there was something blocking me off on the left side in this area. The version they put on the PlayChoice 10 arcade system. I didn't even realize this was on the PlayChoice 10. I know about like the PlayChoice and stuff, and I know about like the whole versus thing, but every time I think about like when Nintendo were trying to just sell NES games as arcade games, what if I just die in here? That also just teleported me back to where I wanted to go anyway. Does it refill my energy tanks? I bet not. Let's find out. No. Just start with 30, okay. Good to know. Well, it's gonna take a long ass time to refill. It's gonna take so long to refill. Especially if they don't drop anything. Just double checking, yeah. Alright, now we have bombs, so now we can do this. Whoop. And on here. What? This guy, huh? This guy at the top, I'm like confused by his pattern, because if you watch him, what? He would do like half of the platform and then just give up and start going the opposite direction. It's weird. Or if that's just the thing of they don't know how to do breakable platforms. Alright, well I'm almost dying already. Yeah, they need those in from Drassel family so you can refill your life. Whoa! Scary face. Yeah, I can't like drop my bombs on top of the elevator. Damn, there's nothing up there. I would think there would maybe be something on top of the, because it looks like there might be a platform up there, but I guess not. Oh, this is the bottom of the shaft as well. Okay. Trade 5 missiles for a night at the end of one of those weirdos in the manual runs it? Yeah. Yeah, I know about, yeah, they had the Megatech system. They had like a Streets of Rage, I think, was one of the games that was on it. Like Streets of Rage 1. Whoa, look at this guy. Hang on, I fucked up. I'm all the way down here. He did a lot of damage to me, what the fuck? I just wanted to kill him for his drop. Megatech is a really awesome name, yeah. Well, I'm gonna start in this area, I'm assuming, so let's get my life back. I'm trying to think, like, when was Super Metroid? Super Metroid was 1994, right? So it was like 8 years after this one came out. Because they make a lot of references to this game in that one. Okay. I couldn't shoot fast enough because I had bullets on screen. Yeah, Sega had like a big arcade focus anyway because they were doing a lot of like wizard shit in the arcade to advance graphical technology and shit, right? I mean, in the 90s, they partnered up with God, what? Who did they partner? Like Aerospace, right? To get the graphics in Daytona. Okay, this room's fucked up. This room might be too fucked up. But I only have 30 HP. Well, I just keep going down the shaft and see what's at the bottom. It's really funny to me that, yeah, Sega paired up with, like, a military company. Oh, same 2 doors. Just so they could have good graphics in Daytona. Ow, ow. Okay, well... If I was making this game, that was where I would put Ice Beam. So maybe I need to jump all the way down there and not hit anything on the way down. Because doesn't that seem like the Ice Beam zone? Because you can't escape from it unless you have Ice Beam, so... Grab that. Go in here, see what's in here. Ow. Oh, missiles. No! God damn it. Just poked my legs and I instantly exploded. I wonder how many missile pickups are even in this game. Probably a lot, because there's a lot in other ones. Ow. Oh, this door's just open now. Hello, Kala. How's it going? Did you beat Chrono Trigger? Probably. Actually, I probably have to wait a minute because you're probably in an ad. You won? Awesome. Ooh, okay. I'm getting my shit rocked because all the enemies in this area keep killing me because I have 30 HP. I wonder if I should just go back up the shaft and then kill the guys in that area. Let me do that real quick because I think there was like a bug spawner, right? This game looks tough. Okay, to be fair, I am at like minimum HP, so I do just need to kill enemies to get HP back. The problem is they only give me like 5 at a time, which is pathetic. I feel like the main challenge of this game is just going to be remembering where the fuck anything is because it is a lot of very similar looking rooms. Oh, I hit that guy on the way down. This is the problem, is that I need health, but they're just giving me missiles over and over again. Maybe there's like a better farming spot somewhere. Because all I need is health, really. Once I got that, I can just go straight back down. I guess, like, at the top wouldn't be too bad, would it? Uh-oh. Okay. No, I missed it. Well. Wait, it's still there. It's gone. I fucked up. Yeah, do these enemies respawn? Because if these enemies respawn, I should just be able to kill both of them really quickly. And then there's a guy here as well. So this seems like optimal farming location because, yeah, you go through this door, that guy is always lined up for you to just do this. You get one drop of him. Go in here. Do that. Oh, but yeah, then that becomes a problem, doesn't it? Because you just rotate around that. And they keep giving me missiles! I have 10 missiles already! I like how the enemies explode into bits as well. Or do you blow them up with power bombs? Imagine some like random 1986 magazine being like, this is the goriest game Nintendo's put out. Look what happens when you blow up an enemy. They turn into bits. Oh, we didn't spawn this time. What the fuck? I always wonder what, like, you know, nowadays, like, whatever, right? It's like, they make so many video games that are like, yeah, here's, like, photorealistic gore or whatever, fuck it. But, like, I feel like you're always hearing, oh, I fucked up. Well, I'm down here now. You're always hearing about, like, old magazines and, like, parent response or whatever, where they're like, oh, it's the goriest game ever made, and you look at it and it's like, it's it's Mario 1 and they're talking about the fact that you stomp on Koopas. Like, oh, you're killing turtles in this game, that's vile. Death Trap Dungeon on the PS1, yeah. I mainly remember, the main thing I remember about Death Trap Dungeon is the completely insane advertising campaign, because that game is like, you know, you play as a woman in latex. They're like, all right, time to lean all the way in on the freak angle. We're going to make this about bondage for some reason. It's like, what? Yeah, the bricks are the citizens in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, was that a thing? Why is this guy going the opposite direction now? I've, like, fucked something up. My setup was perfect, and now it's fucked. Yeah, because I'm always thinking about, like, yeah, like Night Trap and things like that, like the games that started like Moral Panics. And then you actually play them, and they're like, really, this? But maybe this is me having an interest in video nasties and all that. And just being like, okay, some of these are actually viral, but like most of these are just like, what, really? And it is always just like, it's only the games that people actually notice, right? It's never actually like, you think about games that are actually like, okay, this is kind of fucked up and stuff like that, but it's only ever the ones that draw media attention, so it's never going to be anything that extreme, I feel like, because they'll always just go under the radar. It's always just like, oh, my kid found this at a store and now I'm gonna raise a fucking stink about it. I put him in the spinner. What the fuck? Can I just do that? Hang on. Whee! I feel like that's bullying. I feel like I shouldn't be doing that, but I guess they are trying to kill me. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that a lot of those, like, moral panics were just, like, they were just making shit up. So, the ones that would start moral panics are always just, like, not even that extreme, because most of the shit they said about it was just made up anyway. I guess if you blow up a door, it just stays open forever. Now I'm in the sand. There we go. Alright, he pushed me into it. I got it. I got the power up. Oh, fuck, I'm down here now. Uh-oh. Fuck. I mean, there's a bug spawner there, but also everything does so much damage in this area. I wonder if I needed to go looking around for more power-ups and other stuff, because, like, maybe there's, like, more E-tanks and shit to find. Or maybe I just need to jump all the way down this shaft. Actually, wait, let's go in this room. Because it's right here. That's so fucked up that if there's a screen transition and an enemy goes through you, it still counts. Nope, that wasn't gonna save me. Alright. A friend of mine's parents wouldn't let him watch SpongeBob because they thought it was homosexual propaganda. Oh my god. I think I remember someone whose parents wouldn't let them watch TV because they thought it was like devil work or something. It's just being like, huh? That was like the one person I knew ever who had like a super religious family. Very strange thing to experience out in the wild of just like, oh shit, hang on. Can I turn into a ball in midair? I guess I can power bomb up here. I keep calling it power bomb, it's just regular bomb. E, yeah, give me that. Wait, how am I gonna get that actually? I didn't think this through. Oh, I should have bombed at the top. I keep thinking about like just doing jumps and then turning into a ball, which is what you can do in Super Metroid, but you can't do that here. Yeah, getting bullied and killed repeatedly by respawning with only 30 HP. It's fucked up that you only spawn with 30. You would think that it would at least give you like your E-tanks refilled. Was it this door or the next door? It was the next door, wasn't it? Right, standing on weight and I could just do that to that guy. And then get owned by that. I fucked that up. We do have them over here, but I like where I grew up. I never experienced like the like super religious, like will not tolerate any kind of like moral, non-morally upstanding like media kind of person. But obviously we have them. It's just I never saw them. Okay, that power up should. Oh shit, actually. Oh, power. Bomb jumping seems really easy. Because I was just sort of spamming there and I was just going flying, so maybe we don't need to do much work to power the bomb. I keep calling them power bombs, they're just regular bombs. Bomb jump. My brain has decided they're called power bombs, and now I'm never going to stop calling them the wrong thing. I'm gonna try and I'm just gonna wait for this guy to repeatedly jump into my shot so he dies. But I think he's stuck. He's actually stuck. Of course. What? God damn it. That guy went like under, he went like under or over my shot there and I just didn't get to hit him, so he just bumped into me. I also think it's just really funny thinking about really old video games where it's like, oh yeah, this is the most violent video game ever made, and you watch it and it's like, yeah, a guy turns into like 8 square sprites. Okay, well now he's just letting me kill him for free, but it's gonna take a while because he's like right up in this corner. I fucked up. Well, I have to start again. Oh, but he's doing it again though. I could just use missiles. I don't know why I didn't just think to use missiles. I think it's because I don't have that many, so I'm like, oh, I need to save them. Alright, leave that power up on screen so they can't spawn anymore. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I was like, I should be using missiles, but I keep forgetting they exist. In my brain, they're just like keys for doors. There we go. That was not that hard. I don't know, I was making that way more... Fill me up to max! Now, is this just... What the fuck? It doesn't seem like there's like any extra secret things here, but I could just go through the door or something. Yeah, I guess this is just an E-tank room. Yeah, full health. Now, hang on. Now I gotta win it. Do I have to like bomb jump from here? Yeah, I feel like if you know where the E-tank... Oh, what the... I feel like if you know where the E-tanks are, you could just sort of like... go straight to them and get like instant refills on all your health and stuff. There we go. I don't know why I waited to shoot there, I just fucked up. What? Why did I go sliding? It's so easy to get like bumped around by enemies in this game. Because you get hit once and then it's just like, well, I'm going on a fucking adventure of it. I screwed that jump up completely. Can't escape the sand. Alright, anyone use to drop power-ups because that for some reason just stops you from spawning? Can you? There we go. Gonna wait. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it feels like you're really slippery when you after you get hit. What was in this? I don't think I went in through this door, did I? Or did I? This looks identical to our previous room. No more bugs? Really? Oh, okay, there we go. What? Oh my god, if you have a shot on screen, you can't find missiles either. That's too high. Well, I had 3 full E-tanks in 99 a minute ago, and now we're back to fucking basics. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh my god, there's so many of these guys. The The amount of enemies they spawn that are just like low enough that you can't actually shoot them is really funny. Why did they do that? What was wrong with them? Alright, new plan. I'm just gonna jump all the way down this shaft and we're gonna see what's down there. Okay, there's like a random green block here. So surely this is something. Yeah, I got hit by that. Okay, I got hit by the bomb. And it like slid me like that. I try and run into it. Oh. That's a pallet bug? Okay. It looks so suspicious though because of that. It's the exact same room again. Okay. Oh no, it's a different room. Fuck. Game over. Okay. I forgot that the game plays game over first. I was like, oh shit, did I break something? So if I run all the way down this shaft, there is... It seems like the room on the left is always the same room. Like the matter which of these doors I go through. Like these blue ones. If I go through this blue door, is it going to be the same thing? Yes. Like, what's going on here? Yeah, now this is the same as the other room. If I can get 5 missiles, if I just like refill to 5 missiles, I could try the red room on the way down on the right. I only need like 1. Alright, that guy didn't give me anything. There we go. I clipped my enemy once and now I'm at no health. Oh, there's like a gap down there. I should go down there. Maybe there's something there. You take for the amount of health that you get back when you pick up one of those like little orbs, like you get very little compared to how much damage enemies do, because you take like so much damage. Oh, spamming bombs on top of the spawn pipes? Yeah. I guess you don't get that many in Super Metroid, that's right. Metroid Fusion is awesome because you just have all the, like, gummies everywhere. I instantly got hit by the first guy I saw. Game's just full of green goop that you can just absorb. What? No, that's the wrong button. I was trying to press select and I pressed the guide button by accident. Whoops. This room appears to not have any... Oh, yeah. I was thinking, like, this room appears to not have anything in it, which probably means I can go through the wall. That power bomb like slid me out of the thing. I didn't press left. Like, for some reason the power bomb pushed me to the left. Which door was that? Was that the second door down? Because I've already forgotten which of these doors it was. Let's try the first one. The strat for this like encounter is like basically the same every time. You just do this and then switch to missiles. Do that. Yeah, it was the first one. Okay. Alright, deal with that guy. I'm just gonna go for it. Just grab the missiles immediately. Okay. Oh shit, there's more room. Alright. I was pressing down, but I did it too slow. I didn't react in time. There's clearly something to the left there, maybe. And I'm just thinking, like, alright, what are the, like... What are the most edible, like, pickups in video games? Because obviously Spyro Gems is up there. I feel like X looks pretty good, like the X parasite thing from Metroid Fusion. Like, that one's pretty good. Jesus Christ, that guy's got crazy ups, what the fuck? I should wait for them to spawn so I can actually react to them. Fuck, I was hoping that, like... I was hoping that if I was in the morph ball, they would go over my head, because it kind of looked like they did, but it didn't actually work like that. Yeah, star bits from Mario Galaxy. Yeah, those are based on, like, actual candies. It's kind of cheating, but, like, you gotta allow it, right? Because I feel like the psychology of making a thing that you are going to pick up a lot of is like, well, if you make them look edible, you're going to be like, ooh. I want to see if there's something over here. Nope, it's just a funny hole for some reason. Can I... Okay, hang on, what's the timing on this? I guess maybe you can't do it if the bomb's going off because... Oh, there we go. I think if the bomb is going off... Yeah, like, once the bomb's going off, I can't... Do I have to, like, spam? I don't think I can go high enough for it either. A lot of bullets from NMK games. Oh, hang on a minute. Why did I just gain like a ton of height there? I'm guessing this is probably not doable, but I'm like experimenting with just the bomb jumping. Because I can place them up there, but I can't like time it because I think once the bomb's on screen, like this is me mashing. Like, once the bomb's on screen, I have to wait for the explosion to disappear. Oh, hang on. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Alright, time to die in this room instantly, because there's one of these fucking dudes. Yeah. God damn it. That would have been so awesome. Now I just want to do it again. There's got to be something awesome in there that I'm, like, sequence breaking to get. It wasn't even like timing or anything, I just spammed it. But like that guy is like in the doorway the second you get in there. So like by the time you're actually in the room, he's just on top of you. Maybe if I'm still in the ball and I just roll across the floor. I fucked up. I fucked up. Alright, here's my plan. I'm gonna get back in there. Instead of running in there, I'm gonna be in ball form and I'm just gonna run to the left. And hopefully that'll put me under him. And I can just run to the right and escape. Ow. Well, I hope it works, because... Oh wait, hang on, I can set auto fire, can I? Hang on, this is too fast. One like 7. I can't remember how I got it last time. I was just mashing the button and it just worked. Yeah, autofire's not working, which is fine. I wasn't mashing at full speed, I think. It was like... I was mashing at a specific speed. And also it feels like if you do this and then like go to the left when you're in the air, something about how the bomb is placed like gives you more air or something. Alright, so I'm gonna set this to like... Yeah, because if I do this, it's just gonna plant all 3 bombs on top of each other. Never mind, I did it. I feel like I have no control over that, but whatever. Alright. Full mode. Go under. Fuck! I think what it is they're not normalizing vectors on the NES, because why would you do that? That's so expensive. This game barely runs anyway. Maybe I just need to run into that room with bombs already selected. Or not bombs, missiles. So I could just instantly take them out. Shit. But also, this feels a bit like sequence breaking, so I somehow doubt this is gonna go very well. Gotta give him a taste of 31 Hertz bombs, yeah. Maybe I do just spam bombs the second I go in the room as well. There we go, alright. This is... Now I'm like, Alright, so I'm gonna pick missiles, I'm gonna go into ball form, and I'm just gonna start spamming bombs. What? What did I do there? I like... I think the bomb, like, pushback gave me invulnerability frames, and I went through him. So I didn't take any damage. That's fucked up. I'm a genius. Now we're in a shaft. I feel like I'm gonna meet a grisly fate down here, but... Also, I, like, did awesome sequence breaking or something to get down here, so... This is the exact same room. I have to do the same jump again. Hang on. Neither of them respawned? Question mark? Actually, I'm leaving those guys on screen. I tried to crouch and I got hit on the same frame, so I did it too slow. Oh well. Maybe there's nothing down there, because yeah, I just went down there and it was the same. Maybe I need to go somewhere else. Let's try exploring a bit more, because I did all that and I feel like I made no progress. I need more health anyway. We have a second E-tank. We got that there. But we need to go down there to fight Kraid because of the map. I feel like I should play Kid Icarus at some point. I need to play more NES games in general. I need to do more Ancient Caveman gaming or whatever. I say that, but I've played Commodore games, so I don't know why I'm calling it that. Getting the spinner. Whee! I love that you can do this. What is the reason that you could do that? I guess that must just be like a weird thing where like it's checking for ground and the ground stops existing, so the game's just like time to start spinning. But the ground's there though. Oh, do you know what it is actually? I know what it is. It's because every time it's on a surface, it's checking to see if it's still on the surface. And then it's like, alright, turn once. But if it doesn't have a surface to stand on, it just does this. That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah, Ancient Caveman games like those, like, clown trampoline games. Here's the question, is there something in here? Because there's something here in Super Metroid. I guess not. What if I jump into it? No. Gonna get really into Jetpack with no K at the end. Rare's famous Jetpack. Was Jetpack in the Rare replay? I think it was, right? It's really funny to me, the idea of just making like a big collection of just like, oh, here's all the Rare games, and then they're just like, all right, you're playing Jetpack now, motherfucker. Get to it. I guess they did put it in DK64 as well, yeah. There was also that period of time where Europe just made a million Caveman games. That is true. The post-Encino Man revival of Cavemen. Whoop. I know that movie is probably not very good, but I keep thinking about, just because of the fact it's called Encino Man, I'm like, I need to see what this fucking movie's about. Alright, we're gonna go exploring. Up here. Actually, why am I going up here? There's no reason for me to go up. Why am I going up? I just realized, I was like, hang on a minute. There's no reason for me to go up. Both of the doors go nowhere. Actually, did I check? Oh, actually, wait, no. I should actually go up. Never mind. After I start falling, I was like, wait a minute. What if there's something in the Chozo statue room up here? Did I do that one first or second, actually? No, that was the first one, wasn't it? I didn't have power bombs yet. And there was a... You can go under the platform. You can go under the platform in the second one as well. It's just like the same room. I wonder if it's only in one of the rooms that you can find something there. Might as well check. We have the power. Whoops. I feel like this shaft has been going on for fucking ever. It's like, where am I going? There's a door here. Did I ever go in here? Yeah, because this is the first shaft, right? Maybe this was where that other bit was? Trying to mentally map this game out is hard. It's not exactly a game with like waypoints that you can use, is it? Yeah, when are we gonna start getting into emulating all the like old mechanical games? Like someone's gonna have to start making those in like 3D and shit. Because there are like a... What was it? Cosmic Cruiser in MAME. Cosmic Cruiser is a game that was... I don't remember who fucking made it, but... Actually, I don't even know if MAME... No, MAME doesn't do it, does it? Like, the whole thing with Cosmic Cruiser is that there is like a actual like model on... like inside the cabinet and it's doing shit. Yeah, here it is. We found it. And so like this little model spinning around and it like, you're supposed to hit it when the model is like facing a certain direction, but obviously you can't emulate the model itself in MAME, so it just doesn't have a model. Like there's games like that. I'm gonna wait for all these zoomers to, there's so many fucking enemies. Let's go in the top one. Yeah? Bit of a problem here. I'm just gonna fucking go through it. I'll take my 8 damage. But it spawns the second time, right? So that was the first door on the right and then the first door on the right going up both times. Yeah, it's also like, yeah, there's a lot of like electromechanical stuff by like Sega and Nintendo that is like actually relevant to like their later games, right? No, I can't get it. I can't wall jump either. What if this game had wall? If this game had wall jumping, it would be unplayable. I'm just imagining it playing like NES Strider. It's like, oh god. There we go. But yeah, you have like, there are a ton of like, even arcade games that have like mechanical components and stuff like that, especially in like the early 80s where they were just sort of doing both at the same time because it was like, oh, what if you had both? There's just no record of them. We need a MAME that just all it exists to do is emulate. It's just a platform for emulating like old mechanical games. Just an emulator that does all those fucking, yeah, like the pinball machines and stuff like that. Like those ones that are just like vertical shafts and you put like pennies in them and then you have to like push the pennies down or whatever. Yeah, the Pac-Man pinball game, like Pac-Man Baby or whatever, Pac-Man Junior. Baby Pac-Man? Pac-Baby? I don't remember. It's something to do with the baby one. That game sounds fucked up, by the way. Just, why did they do that? Yeah, just that. They were like, yeah, what if we made a Pac-Man game and also it was pinball at the same time? And I think it like flopped, didn't it? Or was it really popular? I actually have no idea. I remember they were just like, it's an insane concept to start with, but I think people just complained that it was really like too complex. Whoop. Also, yeah, you have a lot of like arcade games that would have knockers in them, didn't you? You can't really emulate that effect of like, oh yeah, this game, if you did this, like it fucking punched the arcade cabinet really loud, so you got scared. Alright, back where we were. I have 77 HP, which means that I'm probably not going to instantly die. Yeah, Cuba had the knocker. Actually, did I go up or did I just go straight right? I think I went up. Let me just check. Come over here. Ah, fuck. I mean, people will exaggerate the playability of like every video game made before like 1996. So even then, like games made like on the PS2, people still complain about, oh, this game's unplayable or whatever. It's just like, it's fine. I don't remember what room it was. It definitely wasn't this one. Aha! Do I go down there though? All right, here's my. I'm gonna take a bet on this. I bet the lava's fake. It's fake. It's. Wait, I'm just in a pit now. Now what? There doesn't seem to be anywhere to go. Do I have to do this all the way up? Oh god, I can't hit that one though. That's actually really funny. Just like making a room that is like, yeah, like you can. Oh fuck, I'm screwed. Now I'm just trapped down here. Well. Metroid's evil trick. Just there's something really funny about having like, oh, you know, the lava is actually not real. You can just go straight through it and then just being like, surprise, by the way, it's not real, but also there's nothing down here. Do I take damage while I'm in this? I want to check something. Okay, you take damage when it spawns, so I can kill myself on this door. It'd be faster if I do this. It is a series about pranks. It's just a lot of like... It's just a lot of like, oh yeah, this random block that has no really defining qualities about it and looks completely unsuspicious is actually... There's a really good power up behind it, so you better check every single one. Good luck. There's holograms that are creating glass cubes. I don't know. I know they do make holograms just projecting on glass, but I don't think I've seen a cube one. There probably are arcade games that do that though. Alright, so I guess I did go up then. Give them the patience for it, yeah. This feels like a game that you need like infinite patience for. That you're not going to have as a kid, because if you're a kid, you're going to be like, well, why did I play this? I could just play Super Mario, and the background changes every time. Whereas here, it's like, I'm running into the same room again. I'm not getting that power up. Maybe I should run into this room and then just let them fly down at me so I can get the power-ups or something. I got pranked. Can I have more health, please? So I have to listen to the beeping. Ooh, okay. Actually, speaking of dungeon crawlers, I should replay Zybots at some point. Just because I was thinking about Zybots recently. That game was cool. No, come here. Alright. I don't want missiles. I've got like a million missiles right now. I've actually only got 20, but it feels like a million considering you normally have like 5. I feel like I've made no progress in this game, mainly because I spent like 30 minutes trying to do a stupid sequence break instead of like just playing the level. Looking for goodies, but I don't know how long this game is, so... I have 2 of the 10 power-ups. I guess that's a good indicator of how far I am into it, right? Maybe I just need to find the Varia suit, and then I'll take way less damage, and I can start accruing health way faster. I wonder if the Varia suit even changes your color in this one. It might... Because it's just a palette switch. But I feel like sometimes they just give up and they're just like, I'm not going to bother changing Samus's color. It's just like, it's the same suit. That's the one on the box art. I just wanted that. It wasn't even worth it, it was only 5. Yeah, speedrun is beating in 10 minutes, so I should input that into howlongtobeat.com. And I'll use that as my reference point. I've started using it, so they changed how they changed the layout on retro achievements, so now if you look at the list, it just tells you how long it took people to beat like the game, and I feel like that's a more useful metric than the one on fucking how long to beat. Because like, well, you can't input this one. This is like your actual playtime. Alright, so tube, which tube was it? Was it tube 3? Probably was tube 3, wasn't it? Actually, was it tube 3? Now that I'm in it, I'm like, There we go. Oh wait, I can go up. But I don't jump high enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, tube 3, I don't remember reaching to the top. That guy wasn't there this time. I was fully prepared to deal with that guy and he just didn't spawn. Something tells me this floor is fake. I don't know why, I just have a sneaking suspicion this entire floor is fake. Is it actually fake? No. Alright, I was just paranoid. It's too wide. It looks too safe. It's like... And considering that other hole just had like a fake like lava pit in it, right? So it's like, yeah, maybe I'm supposed to go down there as well, because like there's an enemy down there, so like clearly there's something down there, but like, is it relevant? Please stop owning me. Go. I'm gonna switch to ball. Yeah, Power Bomb's not really working there. See, now that lava pit also looks suspicious, because it's like, why would you make it look like that, right? Unless you were going to put something down there. Oh my god. He just got in the hole and just wiggled. I just need like way more health is the thing. I need to like figure out a way to just gain a ton of health extremely fast. Like, there's got to be a spot where there's just enemies spawn in a way that I can, like, instantly gain their power-ups or something. Yeah, some games are amazing, making you paranoid about things that aren't even there. I mean, that's wizardry. Every wizardry game is like that, because there's no, like, graphics for, like, events or anything like that. So you're just walking in to a room and you're like, well, there's maybe something in this room, I don't know, it could just be an empty room. And then 99% of the time it is an empty room, but that 1% of the time there is something in there and you're like, oh fuck. Alright, I'm gonna wait for this guy so I just jump over him and get hit. Because I want that. Alright, net game was 7 HP. Was even worth it. Alright. I've come out of this room with a positive of +1 HP. Basically invincible. I bet there's got to be some spot in the map that is just like you can kill like 1,000,000 enemies and you basically don't have to move. I feel like that's what the bug spawners probably are for, but yeah, it just takes so long to kill them, and also like actually collecting the power up can get you hit, so it doesn't feel that reliable. I just ran into that guy like a moron. Right, there's a door. It is a profit, that is true. Yeah, I think I just need to find like a safer bomb spot than the one that I found that I tried to do. Oh my god. Because that one area was not very safe, is the problem. Like, do you have to do it to like a rhythm, or do you just sit there and just spam bombs? Because like, the bombs have a timer on them. Is it like, I don't know. Unless like enemies running into the bombs, you can basically just spam them. I mean, once you pick up the power up though, like it instantly spawns the next enemy, so I don't know if that works. I'll believe you, but also I think I'd have to find a safer one than the one in this area to test it on. I don't remember where most of them were. I decided to use my missiles, which is a rare instance of me looking at my missiles and going, actually, maybe I should use these as missiles and not just as keys. Whoops. I forgot the puddle. Yeah, there's one right here. I guess you get invulnerability frames from the bomb going off, so you can do this. Okay, yeah. So I guess with the invulnerability frame, yeah, okay. I hadn't considered the yeah, but then I got hit there, so. You just gotta hope you don't get like pushed around, I guess. Alright. I have to let go of the button while I'm in the air, otherwise I just push them all the way up there. I don't know why my brain just instantly, for no reason, I don't know why this is. My brain just made me remember the Dick Tracy movie, and I just went, man, that movie's pretty good. I was just like, what made me think of, I think of the color of the room just made me think of the Dick Tracy palette, and I was like, oh yeah, that movie's pretty good. What a strange movie they made though. Like, yeah, we're gonna make a comic book movie, but also like we're gonna have all these famous actors in, and they're gonna all be in like insane makeup, so you can't even recognize them. I love the bit in that movie where there is a character that is just like incomprehensible. Like no one can understand him, and then at one point they just they like I can't remember what they did. They like ask him to just talk slower or something, and he's just like, all right, yeah, sure, man. And he just starts talking normally, and it's like, that's a pretty good bit. Now, the problem with this setup is just, yeah, if you get bumped out of the way. Oh, I stood up. There, that's probably better. It's a shame that the Dick Tracy game, Mark Cerny's Dick Tracy, is like a fucking impossible game for aliens, because it would be fun to play it, but unfortunately they made that game fucking impossible. Ow. Stop hitting me out of my orb. I keep getting hit by enemies, and so it just resets me back to like 9. Maybe I just need to stop. This is definitely the way to like farm this stuff though. Okay. It's an auto-fire, right? Yeah. I mean, you can play it without intention to beat it, but also it's like... I don't know. I like winning. I had an idea for ages that was like... Hang on, I'm gonna try something. I feel like the, like... getting knocked back by bombs giving you iframes tech is, like, crazy if you can utilize it properly. But yeah, I had an idea for a bit that was like... like a movie night stream where you would get like a specific year of movies or something, like, I don't know, 1992 or something, right? And you would have a look at the licensed games that came out during that year and just play all of them. But the problem with that is a lot of movies, a lot of movie licensed games are like pretty low effort, or they're made by Ocean. There we go. There's like so many fucking weird ass movie games. There's like a movie game for like True Lies or some shit like that. It's like a top down, like a top down game or something like that. Extremely strange. Got more room? Is that the end of the room? Did I get my goodie? Was it all? Oh no, here we go. Aha. Metroid's trick. Now what? Is there more room? What if this is Metroid's second trick, which is that there's nothing here? I don't think you have to leave the room either. Yeah, which movie had the best Fortnite tie-in of 2023? I appear to be just locked in this room now. I can't... I can land here, but I can't, like, destroy more blocks or anything over here. Maybe there's, like, something in this bit that I can break. Is there anything... It looked like my shot is going... Yeah. Okay, there's something right here. You can see it. Because my shot goes through the floor. Okay. There we go. Oh, E! I somehow missed it. Yeah, I was shooting at the right wall and I noticed that my shot could like go through it. So I was like, oh shit, there is something here. Ow, ow, ow. Alright, now where the fuck are we? Alright, another shaft going down. Ooh. Power up. At least I assume a power up because that's usually what this music means. Oh god, the frame rate. I missed. It's kind of, this game's kind of cool because like I always feel like I'm making no progress because you're just sort of running around and just bumping your head against walls and being like, is there something here? And there's nothing there and you're just like, fuck. But then you just like randomly do it and then one time there is like something... Never mind. What? Now hang on a minute. Now hang on a minute. Hold the fucking phone. There's nothing there? Never mind, I take it all back. What the fuck? Huh? Okay, well now I fucked it, haven't I? Is there really nothing in this one? Is this actually empty? I'm gonna have to remember this one, yeah. Oh, I might, yeah, I maybe actually came back here because this might have been the bombs one. Yeah, actually. I lost track because I haven't been using a map, so... Let me update the MS Paint map, hang on, because if this was bombs... I guess it still applies then, yeah. There's the whole feeling of like, I don't know where I'm going, and then you just suddenly find some random shit, and you're like, wow. Gonna let me win the game. There is an Evil Dead Commodore 64 game, yeah. Alright, here we go. So, I was in... This is the start, and you go up here. Go here. There's actually more level down here. And then I went in here. There's a missile here. E-tank here. Oh yeah, C was just Chozo statue, right? You type lol, so you got auto-modded, sorry. Ooh. There's this. There's chorizo. I keep calling them chorizos because I'm thinking of the sausage, but it's Chozo. I think there is chorizo. So fair enough, but also go for some chorizo. Alright. Oh wait, I need to hide them. I need to actually hide the map. There we go. Whee! That's for just in case. Just in case I get completely lost. Which is happening constantly, but... Yeah, the Chozo statue that attacks you is called Chorizo. Because there's a gold Chorizo, which is the one that, like, attacks you in... Norfair. But I assume I've been this way, and this is just backtracking, right? Yeah, this is... Yeah, because, If If you go down in that shaft, you just come into this corridor and then you just end up here, right? And this is the bottom of that. Okay, yeah. So, hang on. Apple II game based on The Prisoner. Alright, so on my map, this is a regular corridor like this. Whoops. I don't think there was anything in this corridor, and I'm not going to bother noting it. So I'm pretty sure this goes like this. Maybe there's more stuff around here, but I doubt it. I don't remember if there was anything up here, so I should go check that one next. See if there's anything up. Oh, if you type Kappa, I didn't even see it. I thought it was LOL. I have Kappa banned because I don't like that emote. Ow. I need to make more emotes. I need to figure out what are good emotes. Okay, there we go. That feels weird, because if you are, like, not touching the floor in the, like, water, your physics is, like, fucked up and you jump half as tall, like, half as high. But once you touch the floor, you jump at full height, or whatever. Like, maybe not full height, but mostly full height, so you can get out. Okay, yeah, there was something here, but it was probably missiles. Oh, the map's still up. Sorry. Whoop. Yeah, emote for ants. Is there a second Kappa emote? Do I have to ban this Kappa emote as well? Oh yeah, this is the fucked up room. Yeah, because that was the room that that was the room that tricked me. That's right. You should be able to overwrite. That would be so sick if you could overwrite like global emotes of your own emotes, because then I could just remove the stupid ones. Oh, actually, does this? Hang on. I have to allow this one. You didn't type the emote in, so. There's one orc emote you kind of hate, yeah. Let's just go up this shaft. Yeah, that took me exactly where I thought it would, so let's just go all the way up here. Because I don't remember if there was anything at the top of this shaft. I don't even know if I've been up here. Probably not, because I didn't go to the right. So that's that door. And there's more shaft up here. No, there's not. I lied. Unless... Is that jump doable? That feels like maybe... Okay, that's not doable. It feels like there should be something up there, but there's not. So I guess this entire area is just for getting bombs, so I don't need to come back here, because it looks like I've gotten everything. Unless there is something in the funny bit. I don't think there's anything down here, right? It just ends. Check down here to make sure they're not missing it. Okay, actually this keeps going. Yeah, door on the right, and then that's the bottom. The Lost Deleuze and Guitar book? Jesus. It's a joke for like 3 people. Whoop. Do you think Deleuze and Guitar would like Twitch? Probably not. We'll never know because they're both dead, but... Whoop. Alright, it's time to have the discussion. Which philosophers are the most likely to be gamers? I'm trying to think. Now I'm giving it serious thought, and I'm like,
Merry Crimbo and Han Lucas.
Ow. No, I'm stuck in it. Hello, Howdy Partner. How's, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Said those in the wrong order. My brain, like, tripped up. Least likely Diogenes, yeah. Actually, would Diogenes be the most likely to be a gamer? He kind of loves lazing around doing nothing. Plato would say he would ban gamers from his kingdom. Yeah, Plato would hate gaming. Okay, now we're in Norfair. So that just takes me to Norfair. So, my map is completely wrong. Alright, map. Hang on. Let me note take all this stuff. So... this shaft was actually like this. I need more space on this thing. Hang on. Move this over here. Draw a line here, and then this like kept going down. Corridor. And this goes to... whoops. I hate... I hate doing handwriting with a mouse, it sucks. Alright, and then there's also like this shaft goes here, and then this went to... this also had an elevator in it, but I don't remember which elevator. What was the... what's the area called that... is this capturing actually? Might be capturing. No, we're fine. Alright. Yeah, it goes to Kraid, but Kraid's area has like a name, doesn't it? Or is it just called Kraid's Lair? It could just be called Kraid's Lair. Why are the hype trains? I don't understand Twitch hype trains anymore. They just go off at random. They love just like randomly popping off and you're like, okay. Yeah, it's just called Kraid's Lair, I guess. Okay, so... raid. Let's go check this bit out. Descartes to be built on simulations, yeah. I always thought it would have a YouTube channel. That's not gaming. Yeah, hello, I need to make a map because I keep getting lost. Like, all these corridors look the same. Nobody understands hype trains anymore, that's true. I wonder if they like lower the threshold on them arbitrarily, if they're like based on certain conditions, they're just like, all right, we're just gonna set off a hype train now because there's X amount of people in chat and there's X amount of chat activity, so we're gonna like set it off, right? Maybe it's like that. Like they added like some secret thing in it instead of it just being like, yeah, a certain amount of money got sent. Which it should just be a certain amount of money got sent if we're gonna do that shit. Kraid's Cave with a K. It should be with a K. I never understood. Is Kraid like? I'm guessing Ridley is like head of the space pirate, so he's obviously sentient. But like, is Kraid sentient or is he just like a weird dog? I guess maybe he must be because he's a space pirate, I think. But is he a space pirate? I don't actually know what Kraid's deal is. He's just a guy. He's like a weird little freak. Yeah, remember when Twitch kept asking me if you wanted to clip things? Like, oh, there's chat activity. There's a lot of chat activity. It's time to fucking clip it. It's like, huh? Why? Alright, so there's got to be a door down here, right? There was one on the right. Oh, there's one on the left. Okay. So I did completely misremember this area. I mean, yeah, I'm... okay, wait, what? This is just the start, unless it's like a duplicate of the start. No, this is definitely just the start, right? Unless they made the same room twice. Alright, let's just go to Kraid's Lair then. Try going down here and seeing if I get my shit rocked again. I guess there's nothing in... regular area. What is the regular area? I don't even know what the names are anymore. Yeah, this goes to Kraid's Lair. I guess my map was completely wrong then. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, this just goes to Kraid's lair. So I just made up an entire section of map. This actually doesn't go anywhere. Like, this is not real. Nothing down here. Like, this is the area. This is like the first area then. And then it goes North Fair and Kraid. There's like stuff down here. There's like a shaft here. There's like all these like doors going off to the sides. This is gonna be annoying to draw actually. I don't know why I went into that. It goes down there and then just keep going. Oops. There's all this shit. So I've tried to go down some of these corridors and I keep dying in them, so we should try first one on the left again. I don't think I remember if I hit the end of that one. Don't worry, I'll hide this in a second. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, how does Mother Brain... I feel like... The thing there is just that Ridley is trying to control the Metroids, and so he is, like, taking control of, like, the research facility that Mother Brain is in or something. Or maybe it's his research facility? It's not very clear. So I don't think there is, like, any, like, alliance between them or anything like that. I got pushed out the hole. Alright. So I definitely got like a decent way into this area, but I think I died at some point. You fucker. Alright, whatever. At least you gave me my missile back. Is that other Super Mega Brain computer? Is Mother Brain a computer? Yeah, that's not really clear either. Like, it's obviously like the head of the Metroids or something, like a hive mind, but it's also a computer because she is in like the mechanical stuff.
This game is
Hello, Brent. Thank you for the resubbing.
Pelted in the streets for saying it's better than Super Metroid.
I wonder how I feel about it. I feel like this game's... I'm having fun with this game. It is definitely just beating my ass, though. Okay, yeah, I definitely never got this far. Okay, there's a door here. What's in the door? It's a big shaft. Alright. This is the top of the shaft. Alright. So I wonder if this is just going to connect... Sorry, what just happened? What the fuck? Alright. A bunch of fake lava and shit. Fake floor? Alright, no. I did just end up going... I was expecting to like land on a platform or something and I just missed all of them and then just went straight through a fake lava thing. I was like, oh, okay. There we go. No. Oh, he just went over my head. Alright, cool. Wait, there's something here, because this is the floor they usually use when there's a power-up. Yep. I'm gonna fucking die before I get there, because I'm stuck down here, though. Because I'm getting bounced around like a fucking pinball. Well, that was just bad platforming. At least I know there's something over there. Hang on. Map. Hang on. Map. I should put the map on my other monitor. Alright, I'm gonna do... Hang on. I don't know why I'm doing it like this, where I have my map on my main monitor, and then I'm constantly shifting the monitor back to this one so I can draw on it. Okay, so the shaft went like this. And then there's a bunch of fake shit down here. Hang on. There was a second door, which I'm assuming just means that this also goes there. Like, maybe there's something in this corridor, but... don't know. And then just grab all this, pull it all the way down. Because this is a pretty big drop before... more stuff. And then there's something over here. Like that, maybe? I don't know. Or... maybe these two... maybe this and this are the same? I don't know. Let's find out. Alright. I do need to play Prime, because yeah, I've only played Metroid Prime Hunters, so I don't feel like that's not a very good representation of what happens in Metroid Prime, the series. I feel like I should probably actually play Metroid Prime at some point. That's tons and tons of journal entries from the Space Pirates, but they mostly are just like, wow, science. You feel like I'd like Prime 2 a lot? Because yeah, I feel like I've seen a lot of people playing Prime recently because Metroid Prime 4 is coming out, so people are like, well, I'm going to play regular Prime. But I haven't seen like any gameplay from any of them, so... no idea what happens in any of them. Ooh. I don't really know what distinguishes any of them other than Metroid Prime Corruption is the Wii one, so it has waggle controls. Okay. Whew. Alright, hang on. Oh, right. If I have iframes, I can't. We tried reverse engineering Samus's ball technology and the subject has broken every bone in their body, yeah. I wouldn't fuck with that thing. Yeah, there's like the Wii ports and they like ported Wiimote aim into them. Which was the trend at the time. They loved doing that shit. I always think about the Rygar Wii port because it's so bad. It's like, why did they do that? Like, Rygar PS2 is a great game, right? But like, the Wii port is just Rygar PS2, but it's stretched to widescreen. Like, it's not like aspect corrected so that, you know, you have more screen space that they're using. It's just the same 4x3 game, but it's stretched to widescreen and it's got waggle controls. And for some reason, August is like an anime boy now, and it's like, why did any of this happen? Why did you do any of this? The Metroids are not pets. I would not fuck with Metroids. Those things are scary. Whoop. Where is Prime? Is there a timeline for Metroid? I guess with the, like, obviously with the 2D Metroids, there is a timeline because Metroid happens and then Super Metroid happens after because she, like, captures the Metroid in Metroid 2 or something. They, like, become friends and then Samus gets sucked by the Metroid in Super Metroid and so she has the DNA and shit now. So it's like, there's obviously a timeline there, but, like, is there a timeline for Prime? Oh, I fucked it. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. This isn't getting me anywhere. Especially not like that. Fuck. All of it takes place between 1 and 2, huh? They love doing that shit. They love just taking an entire franchise and being like, yeah, this took place in between these two games. And it's like, huh? Yeah, Samus exterminates all but one Metroid in 2, and then in Super Metroid, they're like trying to clone them again. I know that much. They really want me to have missiles, apparently. Yeah, 1 and then all of the Prime games, and then 2 Super. Where does Federation, where does Metroid Prime Pinball fit in? I guess in the Prime game series, right? Why am I trying to intercept that guy instead of just... What was I doing there? What was my plan? I like the stuff that they do in Metroid Dread, where... Because it feels like there is an actual progression to the narrative in Metroid, where it's like, okay, well, we wiped out all the Metroids, and then Samus becomes a Metroid. Or whatever, because she absorbs the DNA. And then they're just like, well, fuck. It's fucked up that... Come here. It's fucked up that Metroid Dread actually turned out good, because looking at it and like all the pre-release stuff and just being like, oh yeah, it's the company that made Lords of Shadow in my brain, because that's what I remember Mercury Steam as. Yeah, this is the short, so I should just go in here, because then if I go in here, this guy is... No. Now where am I? What is going on up there? Is that guy having fun? You right up here, buddy? I fucking died. I was too distracted. I should just go in that one, see what's... So there's like another shaft there. So I guess the end of that corridor is just that there's a missile that I haven't picked up. Yeah, I hadn't seen the 2 remake because I didn't follow the 3DS at all, so I've like barely seen any 3DS games. So in my brain, the 3DS is like Street Fighter 3DS and Codename Steam, and those are the 2 games that came out on it. And then like the Ocarina of Time remake. It's like those are the 3 things. Because I didn't follow it when it was new. So yeah, I didn't like... I didn't pay attention when the 2 remake came out on the 3DS or whatever. Was it 3DS? I'm pretty sure it was, right? I'm not just making that up. Okay. Yeah, it was okay. I always feel like I should look into the 3DS, but the problem with that is that it doesn't emulate very well, so that's kind of difficult, and I don't want to go out and buy a whole 3DS. I hear it's very easy to hack, based on the fact that there is literally a meme about it, but... Is this guy ever respawning? I don't think this guy's ever respawning. Alright. Bye. Oops. Okay. I thought he was going to jump higher for some reason. Alright. So if I'm right, which I don't think I am. Okay, no. Here it, yeah. So this is this bit. So this is correct. So I just have to pick up the missiles, and then I think there's nothing else in here. Why did I try and fight that guy? I'm stupid as hell. Yeah, I saw replacement Reverse. That sounds awesome. Miiverse was so cool. I'm so sad that they like just stopped having fun on the Switch. They had all these like weird like kind of just things that like no other platform were doing, like the fucking Miiverse stuff and all like the channels and all those things, and then like the Switch came out and they were just like, well, we're not doing any of that anymore. Which I get, like maybe they didn't think it was like a good idea, but also I like all the weird stuff. Yeah, like Street Pass. I'm surprised that the Switch doesn't really do that. You just did a really big jump. Yeah, just stop spawning for that one. Alright. I'm about to run out of missiles, which is not good. My bug pipes are broken. I need the fucking bug plumber to come over and fix my bug pipes. They've all given me I think the random number generator might actually be fucked in this. I think someone said, like, I wonder if this just has a fucked up number generator. And I think it does, based on the fact that I just got like 5 20s in a row. Because I think a lot of, like, obviously generating numbers at random is quite difficult, and so, like, generally most old console games would just sort of wing it. So I feel like this is one of those random number generators that goes on sprees of just, like, giving you a really good number over and over again. I didn't mean to go through the door. Yeah, if I'm going to assist and use some different method of RNG, yeah, I'm not surprised. Did the FDS have, like, a different CPU in it or something? I actually don't know. I haven't really looked into the FDS, so I'm not really sure about any about it. I made a horrible mistake trying to go for that missile. Yeah, sometimes it was just like a lookup table, and it was just like, yeah, just increment the lookup table. Time to look up the next number. That's our new number. You fucker! Oh my god, I got it! I keep getting owned by random enemies just jumping more than I was expecting. Yeah, this game's mechanic literally doesn't work because the RNG is fucked up, yeah. I mean, Final Fantasy 1 is like that, but like, FF1 is also really good, so it doesn't matter. It's like one of those things, like, I always think of FF1 when it comes to that, right? Where it's like, what the fuck? Why is there a door there? That doesn't seem right. What if I open the door? Okay, that fixed the lag at least. Why is there a door there? Hang on. I mean... Okay, it's not... Okay, so the... I thought if I went through the door, maybe there was like a trigger. Maybe the trigger was based on like going through the door tile, but I think it's the next tiles. So I guess there's just a door there for some reason. That was weird. I died too much, now the game is like, wow, you suck at this game, I'm gonna corrupt the the data in here. I was really hoping that the Phantom Door would take me somewhere. It did lag the shit out of the game, so I was like wondering if like... Yeah, the change rooms thing was on the screen as well or something. Well. At least I'm in a relatively safe position, as long as he doesn't do like a really short jump for some reason. There we go. Why did they stop spawning? Can I force them to spawn? Well, I can make that guy respawn, which I don't want. Oh, the FDS had a PRG and routine, okay. Okay. I don't have any missiles. Maybe I need to go somewhere else. I feel like I'm just running in circles now, because I'm out of missiles. Did I go all the way to the right in this area? I don't remember if I did. Alright, fuck it, just hit me. Conveniently, you can't just wait for them to drop something, and then it stops them spawning. Like that. I forgot about the guy on the right and I wasn't looking, whoops. I feel like I've been in this corridor for like the past like 2 hours just getting killed by enemies over and over again, because like, you started alright, I'm gonna do one thing, 1 second. Can I just set myself to have like 99 HP, or is this all fucked up stuff? Enable Narpa Sword. What? The fuck is Narpa Sword? I can go in Game Boy mode. That's basically what I want. Do I want to activate that really? I don't know. Main thing is I'm just not getting anything done because I keep respawning at 30 HP and then taking one hit and I'm down to 10. And it's like, well, back in the blender. I just gotta figure out which is like the easiest route to take if I want to just get to the bottom of that one shaft. I don't know why. Yeah, that bomb just sent me flying. It screwed up my planning. Oh, resetting the console can change the results wildly? Huh. So I guess there's like a Maze of Gallia situation where like if you have certain video games and you initialize the RAM in them and go to a certain point or something, it like makes the game way easier because you always get 20s, right? Yeah, it's just like I'm just in the death spiral right now because it's like I can't really do anything. Because enemies do a lot of damage to me and I don't really get much health back. And also sometimes these bug things don't work. I'm not sure why. They obviously want you to do this, but also this is slow as shit. Okay, hang on. See, this is the situation where I would do this. Just so I have to kill less bugs. There we go. Because otherwise I'll be here forever doing this for like 20 minutes. Because I don't want to like cheat my way through the game because it's boring as shit. I do just want to make the farming take less time though. I'm fine with that one. Yeah, I do want to play Metroid 2 as well. Because that's one I have like no experience with. I think... I'm trying to remember. Have I actually ever seen Metroid 2? I don't think I have. I know it's on the Game Boy. That's about it. Alright, that's probably good enough. Turn that one off. I'm just gonna... I think if they spawn is when they determine what type it is. I'll just hope that it's set off. Mash pause while scrolling the screen until holes open in map? Jesus. Alright, down in my fake hole. All I want is the fucking... the missile pickup at the end of this, and then I'm good. And I keep getting my shit rocked by these guys. There we go. Yeah, that was a 20, so it's off now. Ooh, okay, I fucked up. Cypress is like insanely slippery in this game, I feel like. It's so easy to just get like launched across the screen. I feel like if you're like actually good at this game and you can like control it and you're like, you know how all the like quirks of the engine work and stuff like that, you can just like tear through the whole thing in like 20 minutes or something. Because I feel like a lot of my playtime so far has just been like trying to recover from deaths, right? Or trying to avoid bug spawns. God, the bugs are a fucking nightmare. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. I think this is the corridor that it was in, right? No, this is a different area. Where is this? I need health. Please give me health. Alright. I won't die from the next bug if that hits me, I think. So as long as I just do this. Yeah, under an hour? Okay, yeah. So you can just like tear through the game once you know where everything is. It also feels like most of the game is just like mapping it, right? Because this is definitely one of those like games where they were just like, yeah, you're gonna draw a map in this game. Alright, I think I don't really need to go to max health, but that's probably good enough. I said that and then I got hit like 4 times. Alright, so where does this door go? This door goes here, okay. So... Wait, no, I don't need to change... Why am I changing my monitor? I can just... It's here. So this whole bit, yeah, so like... This third door goes somewhere, right? Because like, this bit connected back up to here. This goes all the way over here. Do this, and then... Oh wait, this isn't on screen, is it? I forgot, there we go. I think this all hooks up like this. So there is possibly... something in this third door. Already been here, so this goes like this. Actually, does it go like that? I remember going here and then it was the exact same thing, wasn't it? Okay. Oh. I've been tricked. Metroid's tricked. I was thinking, yeah, okay, yeah, I was thinking of the other one. Okay, I was thinking of that one. Can you fucking die, please? No, fine. You fucker. Okay, so I was wrong about the layout of this map. So actually, how far do you rewind? Like here? So this whole bit is not like that. This bit, get rid of this. So this is like... So these two go somewhere, but we don't know where. And this one goes to the right. And then there is like a small mini shaft here. And this goes all the way to the left. So these two are suspicious. And we have all these routes to the right. Okay. So we should try those third and fourth doors. I think, right? Yeah. There's probably something in there. Ow. I feel like every NES game is like that though. You like play it, you play it, it takes like hours and hours to beat it, and then like you've memorized all the patterns and stuff, so now it's just like you play it once and it takes like 20 minutes and you're like, well. So this door on the left, this is going to be the exact same room again. Did I go in this one and find something? I actually don't remember. No, I think this was the one I went into and I found out that it was the same layout as the other room and I was like, huh? But I didn't actually like get anywhere in it. So is there something here? Right, yes, this is where this shaft is. Okay, so if I go in here, there's probably just a door at the bottom that takes me to the other one. Yeah. But there's also that down there. Hang on. So that doesn't go anywhere. Okay, so maybe there is something there, but as far as I can tell, it's just like a little mini shaft in here. That's like that. So by the looks of it, we probably just have to, one of these three routes to the right probably just go somewhere. So we can't do the third one, so it's the first or second one. So we should try like the second one, because I think I found the AE tank in the first one. And I don't think I've really explored to the right that like the other way. All right. So these guys, all right, cool. I went past the door I was gonna go in. That's fine, I got a bunch of health. Actually, is there something over here? No. What? Let's go this way. Can I... There we go. Alright. He flew above my head. I'm fucking... It's over. No, it's not. I'm alive. Alright. Is there actually nothing there? The fuck? It looked like I could like get through it, but like I was holding right the whole time and I never once went into it. And that's a pretty precarious spot when you have 30 HP as well, so... What the fuck? Try it again. Maybe I just missed the button. Maybe I just missed the hole every single time. That could be what happened. I'm not ruling it out. You fucker. Alright. I just had to shoot it. Oh my god. God damn it. I fucked up. Oh, I'm dead. I missed the jump. Okay, so there definitely is something there. I just had to shoot it instead of trying to bomb it. Okay. This is maybe the dumbest question ever. Do you think Samus has like air conditioning in her suit? Or do you think that's what like the Varia suit does? It installs air conditioning in her suit. Because she's always going to like places that are like full of lava and are just like really dangerous in terms of like heat level, and she's in like this big metal suit. So like I feel like it would probably be horrible in there. But maybe her suit has air conditioning or something and it's actually fine. Or maybe she just has like super like backwards Uniqlo technology. They filled the suit with snow, huh? They got that Federation snow technology or something? Get me out of this hole. That is a fucked up jump. Yeah, remember when Adam had to authorize the my favorite part about that is you have to go through an entire lava area, and then he does it. Then he decides to do it, and it's like, come on, man. Oh, I sniped him. Alright, thanks for the power up. I'm going too slow. Or he didn't chase me, alright. Okay, so I can't go that way because it just gets me... Fuck my life. I didn't mean to do that. I screwed that up. I slid over the edge. Okay. I think what I have to do is turn into a ball and then just slide off the edge to the right so that I slot in the hole. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she has like some super advanced like Space Federation technology that is making her suit not just cook her like a fucking roast chicken. Well, I was gonna take that L. Oh. Why is my password different every time? You would think that the password would be the same if like certain conditions are the same, but it's like slightly different every time for some reason. I've seen people have like backwards like engineered the password system and they can just figure out what every byte in it means. I didn't get my awesome snipe that time. He's not, he's just stuck there now. I feel like usually, yeah, when you have like a fantasy setting, like a science fiction setting, where they're like, oh yeah, you know, there's this cool technology. Usually it's just like, oh yeah, there's a gel and it's in your suit or something, right? Huh? Why did I get iframes there? That was weird. I mean, I'll take it, but also that was weird. Alright, which one of these blocks is fake? Seemingly none of them. Is this just a dead end? I don't think this was where missiles were, because that block's in the way. But I'm also not shooting through any of these, like, passages or anything like that, so there's no... Is this just a dead end? This might be a dead end. Oh, hang on. I'm just using my X-ray scope. Hang on. Yeah, none of those are going through the wall, so... What the hell? Was this where missiles were? Maybe this was the room where missiles were and I misremembered which one it was. But I thought it was the one at the top. Maybe it's not. Now I have no idea where the fuck to go. I'm gonna try the top route, but... I'm not seeing anything here. Unless it's, like, no. Okay, it's not that block. I was like, is it, like, a passage in there or something? Actually, I could swear there's some sci-fi thing. I don't remember what sci-fi thing where they, like... They have to cut some guy's... like power suit open and he's just full of like foam in there. But I don't remember what it was. I fucked up. Whoops. I feel like I've been playing this game for ages and I've made like no progress because I'm just like running into things and dying over and over again. Sometimes that's just what video games is. Alright, let's not fuck around with that. So yeah, this was definitely where like a missile pickup was. Maybe there was a thing in that second room. Okay, this is different. This is not what I remember. There's a shaft here. I fucked up. God damn it. I'm so bad at platforming in this game, especially when I have like no health. Okay, so this is like closed off and this is like going up. There's like something over here, presumably. My map is so messy. This is what happens when you try and draw with the mouse. There was a bug pipe, so I guess I could get all my energy back there, but it requires getting there without eating shit and dying like that. My music's broken. Where did my... Oh, because of the beeping. I was like, where did the, like, half of the instruments in the music go? They're there, it's just that because it's beeping, I can't play any of them. Because the channel is occupied. Yeah, there they are. Fuck. Did I do 20 damage to you? That's fucked up. It always makes me... It's always really funny to me when, like, rhythm games do that, because I think Parappa does that sometimes. In some... Oh no, Malami does it. Like, as you do worse in the song, it removes instruments, and it's like... Surely that's making the game harder? Like, obviously the idea is that it's your reward for playing well as you get to listen to the song properly. But it's just, like, counterintuitive in terms of, like, difficulty. Actually, Parappa has the opposite, doesn't it? Because in, Parappa has an instance of, like, the opposite happening where... God, it just instantly spawned the second I picked it up and killed me. Alright. There's that bit, you know, the chicken song is playing over the TV, so it's like muffled as you're doing well, but then if you do it badly, she like busts out the TV and like starts yelling at you, and then like the song becomes normal, and it's like... That feels backwards to every other rhythm game. Yeah, Parappa has the duck quacks when you're doing bad. God damn it. I keep trying to rush through this room and it's just getting me killed. Like, this bit with the 3 bugs is really fucked. I think I need to go left and just get all my health back and then go right, because I keep getting owned. And I need some kind of like EN blanket to fall on. I went through the door by accident. Wait, the enemy didn't spawn. Okay. I wonder if that passage goes anywhere, if it's just that it's... This chunk of the map is like copy-pasted from another area, so they just sort of like repeat the same... Actually, this is a terrible spot to be in. Yeah. Was it the next one that had it? Actually, I think maybe my biggest pet peeve with certain types of games is when you are like... Okay. I thought that guy was going to explode and kill me. That shit that games do where, like, if you're doing poorly and you're like, you have low health and shit like that, like, the audio gets muffled and the screen is just, like, covered in, like, fucking red. You have this big like vignette of blood around the corners, and like the screen goes black and white and shit, and it's like, why are you doing this? It's just like, I get it. I'm not doing very well. It's fine though. Unlocked. All right. Hang on. Whoop! I fucked up. Hello, Brent. How's it going? I need to get all my health back, so I'm just doing this. I have a cheat enabled that just, all it does is make it so that I get more health off of pickups. Because otherwise you only get like 5, and it's like, I'd rather get 30. Just because it makes it go slightly faster. I did get all my missiles back, like, instantly. Yeah, I love grinding in action games. There's a surprising amount of, like, games that have this kind of thing in it, where it's just like, yeah, you just have to grind up a bunch of, like, health and things like that. Happens more often than you think. Main problem with this is just that, yeah, the game starts you, if you die, you start with 30 HP, which is nothing, and, like, enemies in this area do 20 HP every time they hit you, so it's like... You get hit once and you're just stuck in, like, the fucking vortex. Alright. Don't use this anymore. Why is the bug respawn? What? Why is this a functioning bug pipe now? I don't understand this game. Normally that one only spawns like one guy, and then it's like, alright, I'm out of bugs. And now it's spawning like infinite men. Alright. Still gonna play it safe because I want to preserve as much HP as possible. Oh, alright, just gonna push through the door. I thought I was going in the hole, but that's probably better. I keep missing. I'm just gonna go for it. You motherfucker. Alright, I'm just gonna run to the right. Whatever, I took like 130 damage. He hit me through the wall because of course they do that. That's so mean that they can like hit you during the screen transition because you're not even on screen anymore, but you somehow still have a hitbox. It's like, what? Alright, I only got 5%. Alright, cool. Alright, are there more doors in this area? Where can I find these infinite men? Yeah. Okay, second door. Up here. Third door? Okay, there's 3 doors. Alright, try the top one first. Actually, what I'm gonna do... It's the same fucking room again. I'm just gonna run into every single room and see if the music starts playing. It's a little maddening that every single room in this area just has the same 3 layouts. Like every time I go in a room, it's this. Alright, so map. Alright, so we have... That's a dead end. I'm gonna have to move all this down because that elevator clearly goes further than my map implies. Oh, I can't do shift. Whatever. You can't press shift and then where's the transparent selection? Because in every other program you can press shift and it adds to the selection, but you can't do that in Paint because Paint is a tiny program. I can do barely anything. Alright. Great elevator. Alright, so we have 3 doors here. And then, which one am I in right now? I'm in the bottom one because I went from top to bottom. So this is where I am right now. So let's do this first, I guess. See where this goes. Big map games where you need to map. Did this or Zelda come out first? Because Zelda is also that. Like, Zelda has a lot of, like, mapping in it. Like, it literally tells you in the manual to, like, make your own map. And it gives you, like, a bit of a map. Alright, door. I'm guessing this is another shaft that just goes... It's another one of these, isn't it? Yeah. So that has 3 doors in it. That's nothing. Yeah, when they get to the top of the screen, they just sort of like get stuck. What? Huh? Nothing? Really? It is so fucked up that they keep spawning those guys right next to doors. So you go through the door and it's already on top of you and you're like, Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm in the fucking bug vortex again. Get me out of here. Yeah, this took me to the third... Really? What? So this is just like this. I need the eraser. So where do I go? Pulls out a bit. Is it on screen? Yeah. Enemies being able to hit you through transitions is so funny. Obviously, it's like some kind of... You would think that like changing rooms would like despawn the enemies, because like every other game does that, right? Castlevania does that. You go through a room and every single enemy just despawns so you can't get hit. But this one is just like, nah, fuck it, man. What if you got hit? So it seems like there's nothing in this bit. So the only thing I can do is either there's something at the end of this one, or there's like, I have to get through that red door, which means that I probably need high jump, which means that I can't do anything here, which means I have to go to North Air and go find something over there. Because this is like a dead end right now. Oh god, I did all this and I needed high jump the whole time? Alright, let's go North Air then. Damn, I really did make no progress. Shit. Unless there's like a secret in this area. Like all the way at the bottom of this shaft or something. Because maybe... I mean, it's Kraid's hideout, so... I'm assuming he's hiding. Nothing down there. Yeah, remember when I had energy tanks like 5 minutes ago? Remember when I hit for like 1,000,000 damage? When they fly just over your head so you can't hit them, but then they can hit you back is so mean. It's so rude. Alright. North Air time. Let's go North Air. They are a bit Mario Warp Pipe, aren't they? Alright, here, I always wondered this, right? Are you meant to be able to tell a difference between pipes? I'm assuming it's just like some of them are randomly secret, right? And it's not... You're not supposed to be able to tell which ones are warp pipes, right? But I always wondered that. It's like, how are you supposed to be able to tell, or is it just guessing? Because it's not difficult to check, right? But also, like many things, as someone who is colorblind and always struggles with anything that involves color, every time I see the pipes, I'm like, oh, they're color-coded. Even though they're probably not. Like, I assume you're not supposed to be able to tell. Yeah, I think they all look the same, right? So I think it is just a case of like, oh yeah, just check all of them. Because they're supposed to be secret, right? Oh my god, I'm in an area where enemies don't hit me for 50 HP. I wonder if I was supposed to come back with like the various suits so they only do 10 and I can last longer or something. What does my map say? Where am I going? Yeah, because you go up here, go through that. Did I fuck the map up somehow? No, I just go up. No, no, no. This is the first shaft, not the second shaft. I was looking at the wrong shaft. So I just have to go all the way up here. I'm gonna be so mad if I spent like several hours trying to make progress in an area where I was expected to have the various suit to have way more like resistance to damage. Alright. And then from here we have to go down, right? Yeah, because these top two just go to the bombs. So now we just have to go all the way down here. Alright. I wonder if it's just a memory limitation, but I feel like if more areas were just like, if they still use the same corridors, but they were using different color palettes and stuff like that. Like, I wonder how much easier it would be to just navigate the game. Because I feel like being shown the same corridor, but it's a different color, you could be like, okay, this is the red corridor, this is the pink corridor or whatever, right? But maybe it was intentional that they're all exactly the same. No, let me up. Alright. Gotta get juice before we get into Norfair. Or I'm just gonna get punted around like a fucking... Alright. If I could sync this up perfectly, I could be like farming 2 waves at the same time. Yeah, like that. Like if I can... But it's gonna be way too difficult to like line up. Yeah, you can give me a farming tip if you want. I'm not worried about like farming as like a spoiler thing because it's like, it's just collecting more shit. It's just like, that's fine. It's not telling me where all the power-ups are or anything. This is like slow going, but like it's kind of consistent as long as I don't get bounced around. Side-by-side bug tube to your left is your best. Oh, okay. I was picking this one because I was like, I bet if I did the other one, they would just spawn at me infinitely. Whoa. Fucked up, hang on. Oh yeah, actually this will just let me just do both at the same time, won't it? As long as I can time it. How would I do this? Oh, okay, yeah, I see. I'm just fucking it up really bad. Oh, God, okay, I think... Hang on. Let me wrap my brain around this. Make sure that one dies. Because when they're an item, they can't spawn anymore because they're like taking up memory. Oh, just shoot them, right? Yeah. I didn't think of that. I was just like, oh yeah. I got too into bombing. Hang on. Okay, well now they're just not turning into items. The RNG table. I mean, I can do this. Oh, they can run out unless you reload the room. Okay. That explains that. Whoop. It did seem weird that no items were spawning, but I was kind of just like, well, it's probably that the table is fucked up. But that's crazy that they can run out. Also, I like how you can look on the right and you can just see Samus, like, wrap the room. That's crazy. How items running out? I don't think I've ever seen a game where the item table can run out of things. I'm just like losing health doing this. What am I doing? Making my life harder by doing a bad job of farming. Hang on. There we go. I was just trying to hit him. Alright, never mind. That's screwed up. Yeah, 5 energy is really fucked up. That's why I was just like doing the bomb thing and then just like putting a cheat on that just sets it to 30. Yeah, I was just losing HP while farming HP. It was not going great. Game's kind of fucked up. It's kind of mean with it. A little bit. Okay. I mean, if it was the 80s and like you could buy a machine that makes pictures move when you press buttons, I would be impressed as well. Because that's awesome. The thing about playing like retro games like all the time or whatever, because that's the main thing I stream is that like, whoop. There's not many modern games that I look at and I'm like, the graphics are too scary. It's like the train's coming at me down the fucking tracks or whatever, right? Like Alan Wake 2 is like a crazy looking game and I don't know how they made it look that good. But like, I feel like most Unreal Engine games, I'm like not that impressed by the graphics. It's just like, yeah, whatever. But like, I'm constantly playing like really old video games where I'm like, yo, they got fucking graphics in this one. It's awesome. You just picked up Alan Wake? Hell yeah. I wish that game had a fucking wider distribution that wasn't on Epic Game Store so people could play the second one, but unfortunately... Yeah, 2 is on PC, but it's on the Epic Game Store is the problem, and like... If you don't want to use that thing, that's fair enough, you know? Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn having a remaster is like, why? Why are we doing this? Game looks the same. You installed it because Alice wanted to play... Oh yes, Rocket League's on there. I forgot about that. Because Epic just bought Rocket League and they were like, alright, you have to use our service to get on this now. Alright, just run so that this bug is on screen. To stop more ones spawning. Ooh, that's screwed up. She beat by us so bad, yeah. That's the thing, you ask someone to play a video game with you, and then you are like 10 leagues of skill above them, and then you just beat their ass, and they're like, well, I don't want to play this anymore. Oh, yeah, this is way better for farming, Jesus Christ. Farming my pathetic 5 energy at a time. How come this is the only one that, like, has this behavior where if you're standing on it, it doesn't spawn them? That seems weird. Yeah, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, like, I always wonder about, like, how people process graphics back in the day of, like, what was, like, genuinely super impressive and people were like, you gotta play this, the graphics are crazy, right? Because, obviously, in hindsight, it's difficult to see that. I remember there was, like, a British TV show that was all, like, game reviews from, like, kids and stuff, and so they, like, had a bit on it that was... I was looking for wizardry footage, because of course I was, right? But, they had a bit on it that was like, we're reviewing, like, you know, we're letting kids review video games because kids watch our TV show and they should hear from kids. And there was a bit that was like Streets of Rage 2, and they had two girls reviewing it and a boy, right? And both girls were like, this is the coolest game I've ever played in my life. I'm giving it 5 stars because it's Streets of Rage 2. And obviously this is contemporary, right? And so they were like, hell yeah, this game's awesome. And then they went to the boy and he was like, oh yeah, this game's fun. I didn't think the graphics were very good. And I was just sitting there like, what do you mean the graphics in Streets of Rage 2 aren't good? Like, what are your standards? Like, what do you think is good graphics? Right? Like, he gave it 4 stars. He, like, docked a star for the graphics, which is insane to think about. I think I ran out of things. I'm out of things. Alright. That's fucked up that they can fucking run out. Yeah, truly a capital G gamer. Also, I haven't heard I haven't heard like any new music. I've been like so behind on like keeping up with music. Yeah, maybe compared to like arcade games, but even then, like, I'm assuming that, I mean, the kid was like, what, like, I don't know, I'm gonna guess like 12 or 13, right? I'm assuming he's comparing it to other games on the Genesis, but I'm like really curious, like, what the hell is his like, this game has good graphics, right? Ow. I have not used Spotify in over 10 years. I used it for a bit in university because it was convenient, and then I got so annoyed with how many adverts they would spit at me that I just stopped using it. Because my phone did not have much space on it, so... Oh yeah, this was the spot that I was trying to do this at, yeah. My phone didn't have much space on it, so I couldn't put that much music on it, so I ended up using Spotify for a bit. It was crap, then I stopped using it. Yeah, I just buy it. I just get everything on Bandcamp, or I snoop around on Russian websites, as you do, you know? Bubbles. Alright. Okay, there's nothing up there. Okay, there's a hole there, so hang on. Oh, but I can shoot these, can't I? Is this anything? No, it's a trick. What is with them constantly doing this? Like with the walls being like crumbly or whatever? That's weird. Alright, hang on, I'm gonna update my map real quick. Draw the least straight line ever drawn. That's fine. That's like that. This is the straight line as well. I feel like I haven't made much like game progress, but I feel like I have mapped like the entire game out so far. Like the only places I can't go right now are here, because I seem to need the high jump. And then like places in Norfair. I haven't actually explored Norfair properly. Buying CDs is awesome. The problem with buying CDs is I have to go outside and buy them, which is like, I don't want to do that. But not that long ago, I was like, I really want a copy of 2 Pages by 4 Hero because that album is fucking awesome. And I went online and I found a copy of it for like 50p. It was just like, no one wanted it, so I was just like, oh good, I get a free album. It's great. No one gives a shit about CDs. You can just buy them. Especially for more obscure music. This thing is fucking me up. What the hell is going on here? You know, missiles. Hang on. Turn X-ray scope on. Yeah, I guess I can't go through this way. Alright. I guess that's a dead end. Unless... Alright. It's... Okay. What is this thing anyway? Hello. Everyone should get into... Yeah, enemies in this area only do 10 damage, so I think I was supposed to come here first, even though... my brain remembering Super Metroid was like, well, Norfair's like the last area. I can't get out of here now. This thing has trapped me. I'm being set played by this fucking thing. I think I was supposed to come to Norfair this whole time. I was just in like a really difficult area for no fucking reason. You're not gonna fire? Alright. Oh, I fucked up. Alright. I did it again. I forgot. It's been like 10 seconds since I saw this formation. I instantly forgot. Fucking got him. Alright. Yeah, they're so... I like the enemy design in Metroid because, yeah, they're all just like weird little guys. And you're just like, huh? But that's cool because it makes it feel alien, right? Like, I think that's a cool part of this series is just that, yeah, you keep going to these... You go to planets and it's just like full of ruins and you're just like... Oh, there's like ruins here, alright. And then it's just full of weird little alien dudes that are hanging around. It's like, are these guys the guys that like... worshipped all this stuff, or are they just like the random wildlife that exists over here? I feel like I probably missed like 50 million missiles because they're just in random blocks in the environment. Alright, this was this bit. I'm stupid. I thought I couldn't go this way because I didn't think I could shoot those. All of this could have been avoided if I just tried to shoot at the blocks that had big cracks in them. That guy did not die. Okay, now he dies. Loud EGM committed Super Metroid is all about shooting little bugs. MDK2 is better. I really... Maybe this is telling of me. I really just want to read like old internet arguments about consoles because I find them fascinating. It's just like, what the hell did people even like use as arguments for like, oh, X is better than Y or whatever? Can I make this jump? No. Alright. Because yeah, there's loads of BBSs that got like preserved and shit, right? This is a dead end. This is a corridor here, and then there's like a shaft here. Something up here, but I haven't gone this way yet. I don't know if it keeps going after that. Okay. Yeah, people. There's still the same. People are arguing about the same shit still. I think the Mega 64 video of the Mario Monks video is always just the one I instantly think of when I think of internet arguments because it's so fucking good. Got railed against the SNES for being Reaganite compared to the Mega Drive? I don't know, maybe that guy's got a point. It's insane point to make, but it's really funny. Mario Monks. So there is like a... Alright, fuck me, I guess. It is just like, it's like a guy who just like... I'm assuming what happened was that the guy was like, oh, you know, he's just doing a random Flame War post, right? But he like, at one point he is talking about the Mario Monks, and he's talking about like Nintendo fans, I'm assuming. And then someone comes in and starts doing a monk bit. To like make fun of him. Alright, now we're hitting the problem of there is this motherfucker here ruining my life. What if I just jump over him? I did take that. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. You have to destroy more than 4 blocks. Alright. Whoop. Yeah, no, I always just find... like, what the hell were people like, oh yeah, this is the game that I'm gonna fucking stake my claim on as, like, the thing that's gonna win us the console wars or whatever, right? It's always gotta be some incomprehensible shit half the time. Because, like, the whole, like, what was it? Castlevania 64, like, all the Nintendo magazines being like, when that first came out, they were like, oh yeah, this game's stupid and gay because it hasn't got 3D graphics like Castlevania 64. PS1 fans stay losing again because they have to play a stupid 2D game. Piece of right-wing garbage akin to the IBM PC, slow, out of date, but heavily marketed so that mindless dweenies. Dweenies? Well, I think it's oh god. What the fuck does dweenies mean? It's not a word. Alright, we got to, I bet this goes to another shaft, so I'm gonna go up. Because the way that room is laid out, it looks like it's just gonna go back to the middle. Ah, I fucked up. I was gonna wait. Can I have a 20 health, please? No. Can I make this jump, though? I don't think I can, so I think I have to go down. Because, yeah, this is slightly too high, so I guess I do have to go down. So I'm guessing I'm going to get the high jump at some point in here. Get my map. Grab that bit. Alright. So I'm guessing I probably get high jump in Norfair, and I'm supposed to use that and then go to Kraid's lair and kill Kraid or something. Yeah, console wars between people who don't play a lot of video games. Not owning a PS3 because the PS3 had Oblivion on it? What the fuck? When I was in school, like, no one gave a shit about video games, which is really weird in hindsight, considering how many people I know went to school with a bunch of people who were, like, way into them. Like, I knew no one into video games. It was, like, me and one friend in primary school, and after that, it was, like, no one. So I was always just, like, in my brain, I was just like, oh, well, video games are a niche hobby. That I guess it's, like, a thing that only some people are into, but no, it's, like... I'm fucked. I got bumped. Yeah, because I didn't want to make that jump, because if I jump over them, it's going to bump me, and I fucked up. If I only had more than 30 HP. It's such a low number. I'm trying to think, like... Oh, he's just stuck in one place now. The fuck? What? He got stuck. Alright. Yeah, I remember people playing, like, Pokemon and stuff. Like, they would play, like, Pokemon and, like, FIFA. But they weren't, like, into video games. Like, they were just, like... That was, like, a thing they did in their spare time. To just play, like... The occasional, like... Big, like, annual release video game. Alright, kill that thing. I don't think it's most people, but yeah, like, on the internet now, it's like, everyone is like, oh yeah, I knew like 50 people are into video games. I was like, damn, I missed out. Whoop. Pop this block. Just for fun. Just make that jump easier. I don't know why I didn't do this. I don't know why I didn't just kill them. This guy give me... Alright, 5 points, I'll take it. We're trading pirated games? Oh yeah. Whoop. Okay. That sounds awesome though, having like a secret like... Pirated games ring. Ow. I don't know why sometimes they only spawn one guy and then sometimes they spawn like a million. Oh my god, he fucking took the bullet for him. Nightmare. Tried to get him with a missile and the fucking guy flew over and just like intercepted it. Alright. I have seen the level 1 nothing because everyone keeps posting about it. I don't play FF14 though, so... Or I don't anymore. I haven't played it in like... Since the end of Endwalker? Which was... 3 years ago, I think? Or was it 4 years ago? It was ages ago, basically. I don't know what the fuck is going on in the plot. I have friends who keep playing it and they were just like, I don't really enjoy this game anymore. So I was like, alright, I'm good. Yeah, it's really funny that I don't know what even happened there. Isn't there like multiple of them? There's just like a bunch of like characters in one of the areas that just don't have levels anymore. What the hell setup? Alright. I'm facing the wrong way. Yeah, why did they stop spawning? Fuck. These guys are a nightmare. Through Beastmaster stuff that wasn't ready to implement yet. Whoops. I do not envy anyone who has to work on the fucking programming for that game. There we go. Oh yeah, I bet working on FF11 is worse, but that game doesn't get regular updates anymore, so it's just whoever's doing maintenance. You don't have a team of like thousands of people at Square Enix using this like fucking 15-year-old engine that was designed for a different video game. That's kind of just cobbled together. Yeah, they're moving on for the PS2 with FF11, which is insane. Whereas the thing with developing anything, right, it's just like you can have all this stuff that is just like for supporting this very one specific edge case that you can't get rid of because what if the edge case comes up and then you finally are able to get rid of it? Yeah, team's learning Blender. Good for them. I fucked up really badly. Alright, you have fun down there. Oh, here we go. This is what I was looking for. I don't know why they just don't spawn sometimes. Like, maybe it's to do something to do with, like, the screen scrolling, or, like, enemy drop tables or something? Is that they will just, like, you'll move the screen enough that it will be like, alright, there's no enemies there. Because, like, there's that one room that I went in where all the pipes would only work in one direction. It's like, what? What's going on? Alright, this is the good shit. Yeah, I wonder if they're all just on, like, ancient... I mean, FF11 dev team, I can't imagine there's, like, new people at Square Enix who are working on that game, right? It's probably all the people who were around originally, just still keeping it up or whatever. Alright, hopefully now we won't just instantly die. Alright, I'm just gonna move on. There we go, that's what I wanted to happen. Yeah, because this one doesn't work. Oh, there we go. Yeah, maybe something to do with, like, enemies that are spawned on screen or something. Whatever. Time to get out of the gunk. Alright. This one. Put him in the tumble dryer. Ooh, uh-oh. I'm stuck. I just can't move. Okay. Fucking hell. Yeah, but there's like one guy at Square Enix who knows how to program FF11 because he's the one guy who learned all the programming language back in the day. This is a long-ass tunnel, what the fuck? Big old tunnel. Not fucking with the orb. Now I can't progress. Huh? Huh? Do I need Ice Beam? Was I supposed to find Ice Beam? Oh god. Fuck. Or am I just like... Is it just this bit? Have I just done this? No, because I walked up all the way to the edge of the wall on that other one, didn't I? It's like on my map, right? The way I've set it up, like I assumed that it was going to be like, you go this way and then there's going to be a shaft here, but there's not. So, I can't make this jump over here. Or I've missed something. World's longest playthrough of Metroid 1. There's like a path up there for some reason. I don't think I can go up at all. Well. I started this like, oh yeah, it'll be easy. Like, Metroid won't take too long, will it? It'll be like a one stream video game. No. What if I got lost a lot? Is there something else I'm missing? I have to deal with these fuckers again. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't get new expansions or story, it's just like new battle content and stuff. They like add events in and shit, I think, and that's it. Oh, that's paint. Like looking at my map again, I feel like I've been everywhere. I must have missed something really obvious. I gotta save this. Alright. I need to come back to this tomorrow though, because... or like on Sunday or something. Because it's been like 4.5 hours and I feel like I'm going to be playing this for like 9 if I keep going. I'm having fun though. Main problem is just the EN problem of just like, oh yeah, my EN supply is really bad. I need to get a password as well. Alright, now you're allowed to kill me, come on. I need to write my password down. Or... Open Metroid. Yeah, why Tiny Z? Why is it a different color as well? What's going on there? I reset it, hang on. FFLM got a Granbu collab because the Granbu guys were like, wait, that's way better. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I guess there is just these. Alright, hang on. One more try. Engage, rid, E. I wonder if this is like a thing where like the Mister doesn't support it or something. Like it's using like a weird edge case that is not accounted for. Could also just be temperamental. Go. I don't think this password works. I guess it does just crash the game then, alright. I thought Engage really motherfucker worked though. I want to double check my password. That's a 0. Actually, you know what I should do is write all this in. feel like if the parcel is mostly comprised of zeros, it should just autofill the zeros. Like start with like just a big blank slate of zeros. But maybe that crashes the game if you do that. Oh, is this a queue? Alright, what I should do... Make that as a save state. Yeah, that just takes me there. Okay. Oh, it has to be on the 3-pin cartridge version. I don't know what version I have. So I guess there was like an updated version that like fixed that problem or something. I don't know. Alright. Make sure I save this. Alright. And then if I restore state, it's making absolutely sure. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, the 5-pin crashes the game. Okay, yeah. Alright, I do want to beat this. I thought this wouldn't take as long, but it's actually taking me way longer because I keep running into... and then dying because I'm stupid. I guess I'll play this more like on the weekend or something. Because I do want to beat it. Like, I'm having fun, even though I keep running into enemies and dying. Really hard to not, like, get owned, though, is the main thing. Oh, convenient. We can go to a second Metroid stream. Alright, hang on. Loading skates is scary. It's fine. It's not that scary. It's just like an emulator. Yeah, the problem is just Christmas is coming up, so like doing anything is like awkward. Because yeah, Christmas is next week. My birthday next week on Friday. That's cool. I'm not doing anything on that day. I might do something the week after, I'm not sure. I'll figure something out. Yeah, Christmas being in a week is just like, I'm not gonna start anything because it'll just make it awkward, right? I should have played Santa in Trouble HD or something, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Can you even download that? I don't even know where you'd get that. Is that on Steam? I think that's on Steam, right? I don't know. Anyway, I'll finish Metroid like tomorrow or Sunday. I don't know. I'm having fun with this. Other than that, I don't know. Yours on the 31st? Hell yeah. Happy advanced birthday. There's like no Christmas themed games out there, yeah. You have to bust out Yakuza, I guess. Alright, I'm out of there. Bye.